Alrighty, everyone, what is going on? Wonderful. Oh, this is wrong. What is going on? Wonderful people, I'm your host, Nordic97 here. We're back again for the 2022 NHL Draft. How are we doing, everyone? Hope everybody is having a good summer. Season's been over for about a week. Let me tell you, content has not stopped during that week. I've probably made more content in this past week than I did during some parts during the regular season. But, yeah, we are here live for the draft. This should be a pretty long and hefty, but still a very fun stream to stream. So, hopefully we'll see some trades, some signings, some picks. We got Banana in here, a.k.a. Larry. What's going on? Welcome. Let me reload this up real quick. There we go. Justin's here. What's up? Rixel, what's good? Angel Gant, let's go Predators. Yes, mate. Yes, sir. I'm ready to go. Good post noon. Thank you, Nolan. I appreciate that. You can't actually watch it. This will. Days will the draft go for? So tonight is round one. People get confused about how many drafts are on like one day. Tonight is round one. The rest of the rounds are 2 through 7, and they start at like 11 a.m. tomorrow. I won't stream those. Oh God, what did I just do? I will not be streaming those, unfortunately. I don't have the time, and I probably won't be up at 11 o'clock because we've been hustling all week. All right. Let me make sure. So I wanted to test volume because I'm going to need to hear stuff for me to be able to obviously cover the draft. So all right, can you guys hear that? I'm going to need your guys' help. Can you guys hear that? What's up, Schultzy? Welcome. Glad to see you here. Got some new people in here. Glad to see you guys stopping by for the stream. I really do appreciate that. My YouTube analytics are bugging right now. Like, everything is down, apparently. Everything's, like, inaccurate. Strange. Alright. Draft will be on about 10 minutes. You didn't hear anything? You hear a little. Okay. Thank you for that help. This shouldn't be all too bad. If you guys can hear it, if you guys can hear it a little bit, I don't think they'll yell at me. Not interested in drafts, but keep it up. Thank you, just dissected. I appreciate that. I did want to mention, and I'm not going to encourage it. Now that we are monetized, I'm not going to encourage it, but I am going to say that it is out there because people have asked how to donate. Super chats are now on, so if you press on the little money icon, it should be in your chat in your YouTube app, and you can either send a super sticker or a super chat itself. I'm not going to promote it as much as I'm going to in this draft and other future live streams, but since people were really curious about how to donate during the entirety of the playoffs, I did not have a really stable way to donate. Now I do with super chats. So for people who wanted to donate, you can donate that way now. What channel is it on? It's on ESPN. It's probably on Sportsnet too and stuff. It's probably on a couple other things, but as of right now. What's up, Apato? Welcome. Glad to see you here. Alright, and by the way, I will be making a draft recap after the draft is over. Whether that uploads really late tonight or really early, I don't know. Nordic, if the Panthers do retain 50% on the contract for Bob, can the trade happen tonight? What team do you think makes the deal? Most sense to trade for Bob. Okay, so Bobrovsky's interesting for me because really, I heard the rumors of him potentially being on the block. And I think I do agree you will have to retain 50% of that deal for that to go through. Maybe Chicago does something. But the thing is, Florida doesn't have picks to give to Chicago or like any really young players that Chicago is 100% willing to give up. So that's the issue with me on Bobrovsky. I think a team that could realistically do it tonight. I don't know if it happens tonight. Maybe tomorrow. Because usually trades like that happen tomorrow, on day 2 of the draft. The team tonight, maybe Arizona. Maybe the Coyotes can do something there, and I wouldn't mind seeing that, honestly. So, maybe. But I wouldn't hold my breath. I doubt it. You don't think Bobrovsky's that great? Yeah, he's getting paid way too much. I thought he was kind of one of the most overrated goalies last season, so I don't think he's all. I'm not all too big of a fan of him either. But yeah, talking about what team makes the most sense in terms of compensation for the Panthers, since we're gonna have to retain compensate. So what the Panthers would get back? Panthers really wouldn't get back anything really in any Bobrovsky trade, if that's what you mean. If that's what compensation means, I'm stupid, so I wouldn't know. Definitely not worth 10 mil. Yeah, no way. Def not 10 mil. I'd say, like, honestly, I don't even know. I don't really know what team would give back the most. I really don't know. You're asking for probably a late pick if he gets traded tonight or tomorrow, but I think that's what you would expect. I mean, any team can pay that, but what team wants to take on the contract is the next question. So, I don't know. All right, we got 12 people in here. Make sure to subscribe down below if you're new. And for new people, there is a new way to donate, Super Chat. I'm not going to promote it all too much because I really could care less if you donate or not, but people were curious during the entirety of the playoffs. Colorado would make them better. I don't think Colorado would want to take that on though. They don't even have the cap to sign Kemper. I don't think they would have the cap to take on Bobrovsky, but I have been wrong in the past, so I completely forgot to get a water. Text my mom. Because my mouth is already dry. Draft is in about 5 minutes. It is really a mystery who goes first overall, though. Like, it was so certain until, like, a few months ago who was going to go. You tried gaslighting the people in the Discord into joining. What? Is this year's draft deep in terms of first 3 rounds where we can possibly get a good, great player in the 3rd round as a Panthers fan? It's not as deep. I think it's still a good draft class, but it's not as deep as other drafts. So you could maybe get a decent player in the 2nd or 3rd round, but nobody really of note. You don't think Kemper's that great? He played with a really solid team in McCarr, but we will see. Well, he played with an ass Coyotes team, and he put up really good numbers. So, just saying, I'm a fan of Kemper. Obviously, I'm a fan of Kemper. Coming from Arizona, being an Arizona fan and all, so I was a fan of him. But whatever. You've always thought Shane Wright was overrated. He hit puberty early and was amazing at 15, 16, but progressed very slowly after that. He's not a bad player. I just think that Slafkovsky just got better, faster. I mean, I don't know how to say it, but I think they're both really solid players. So either way, I think the Canadians are good with making a pick. What's up, Alex? Welcome. What country do you think is going to be the most dominating in this year's draft in the 1st round? Like you saw last year with Canada and the year previous with the United States. Slovakia. Slovakia has a lot of good players in it. The most notable is Slafkovsky and Nemec. It'll probably be Canada because it always is Canada. Most of the time, it's usually always Canada. But from most of the players that I've looked at, they're all from Slovakia. Some of the most notable ones. So I'd imagine potentially a Slovakian draft. They're slowly becoming a powerhouse for hockey prospects. So, and they won bronze in Olympics. Oh, we have a signing. Ooh, Marc-Andre Fleury is officially re-signed with the Wild. Marc-Andre Fleury is going back to the Minnesota Wild for a 2 years, $3.5 million contract. So Fleury will be with the Wild for the next 2 years, given that no trade occurs. 2x 3.5 million. Got to make sure that's good for the recap tonight. So Fleury is re-signed with the Wild, and we are straight chilling. Didn't expect that. Yeah, I heard there was like Kevin Weeks said that he did sign a 1-year extension, and then Dreger was like, no, he didn't. I'm like, what is going on? And then it said that that the Wild were the front runners to sign Fleury, and now I think they've pretty much confirmed that they've signed Fleury. Yup. Confirmed by the team actually. So Fleury will be staying with the Wild for the next 2 years, given there's no trade that occurs. Is there any good or decent two-way forwards on the wing that you can see falling to the 3rd pick that the Panthers can get at their draft pick? Well, you guys don't have a pick this year, right? You guys don't have a first-round pick this year, if I'm correct. I don't think you do. So, the thing is with that is, like, I don't know anybody who's going to drop, really. So, it's difficult being a Panthers fan. I don't think this draft's going to be all too interesting for you. And I also don't, you guys also aren't drafting tonight, I don't think. Probably the rest of his career with the Wild then, yeah. I don't know though. Are the Panthers? I don't think the Panthers are drafting tonight, because then why would they give up just like their 4th 2024 picks? They probably already gave up their 2022 in another trade. I could be wrong though. They might actually be drafting tonight, and I'm just stupid. You traded your first... Oh, yeah, the Sam Reinhart deals. That's right. Yeah, they have that trade. I don't know if anybody drops to the Panthers. That's, like, really of note. I will talk to you tomorrow on players that the Panthers do get, and I'll take a look at them. How are the Predators looking? Where are they picking? I should bring up the rankings. I should know the rankings. I don't know the rankings 100%. Puck report. What? They probably have a mid first round pick, like in the late teens, early 20s. I would imagine though that it's not going to be all too big of a draft for them, but they should get some notably good players. Yeah, they pick 17th. There's some good players at 17th. There are a couple of guys who could drop down that low. I think they'll get a decent player at 17th overall, unless they decide to move up. Who knows? Who knows? Chicago's picking. All right, 7 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. The draft should be beginning. Yep, the draft is on right now. Here we go. 2022 NHL Draft in Bell MTS Center. In Bell MTS Place. I think I said that right. Probably said it wrong. Here we go. Shane Wright, the all-awaited star center. And then you have Juraj Slavkovsky as well, who really rose up in draft rankings. He could potentially go first overall in this year's draft. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. You also have Logan Cooley as well. You got 3 really solid forwards in this year's draft. I think it's a very good draft class. You got Matthew Savoy as well. 17, not too bad, because whoever they draft might be able to see them in Nashville. Yeah, not right away though, but I think whoever they draft could be a decent player. All right, here we go. All 32 teams are here tonight at Bell MTS. For the NHL draft, we're ready to go. On the clock. Not yet. Not yet. They got to do the announcements. Ready to go. We've been waiting for this for a long time. I know I have. This should be a very long live stream. One of the longest ones we've done. Probably. We streamed... what's our longest stream? We streamed the second round, or game 1 of round 1 between Pens and Rangers. That was like a little under 5 hours long. It's our most popular video. Yeah, a little under 5 hours. If we could beat that, that'd be pretty sick. But We shall see. All right, Kevin Weeks. Yeah, Kevin Weeks talking about how the Blackhawks are angry about what they got. I would be too. Like, you trade your star winger, another star young winger, because when you think about it, they traded Panarin as well. He was also another star player. Yeah, Carter. They also signed Fleury. Good contract. I like the deal. And he'll probably stay with the Wild for the rest of his career, to be honest with you. Maybe. We'll see. Talking to Emily Kaplan. Staff leads top 10 prospects. Shane Wright at number 1. Slavkovsky number 2. Cooley at number 3. Emily Kaplan, she's kind of good looking. I didn't say that. What? Yeah, for real, Gavin. Blackhawks made a dumb deal with I think it could be better. They could have definitely gotten more. I mean, they are going to get a solid player at 7th overall. I think people don't realize that unless they go off the board. that would be funny. If they were talking about how good this draft is, and then if they were talking about how good this trade is, and then they just go off the board. Oh my God, they trade away their star center, and then they just go off the board when like somebody like Cutter Gauthier is available, potentially at number 7. So we'll see. All right, here we go. We're going to go to a commercial. This is going to be a long-ass day. Or long-ass night. I should have traded Taser Kane, not a young guy with hell potential. Well, nobody's going to take on that Kane or Taze contract. What's up, Little Pickles? Welcome. Glad to see you here. Your cousin from Boston. Your cousin from Boston. You're down a pound one. Alright, everyone's going to think that Montreal is just like on the clock for forever, so I'm going to hide this real quick. Everything should be good on your guys' end. Everything connection-wise looks really good for me. Like quality and frame rate, everything looks really good on my end. So hopefully everything's good on your guys' end. You hate and love the Wild? That's an interesting combination. Yeah, that is quite the combination. All right. Bettman should be kicking off the draft very soon. And we'll see when the first overall pick gets announced. Taze and Kane have no trade clauses. Yeah, they have no trade clauses. Gavin. It isn't that easy, unfortunately. Showing this stupid ad about this oven that can do physically anything. You know, the funny thing is, Montreal lost in the Stanley Cup Finals a year ago today, and now they're picking first overall in the draft. I find that quite funny. Bonus cooking kit. Oh my goodness, bonus cooking kit! That is so much fun! I don't care. Just do the draft. Oh my God, I want to go to bed. Freaking tired. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. I probably wouldn't be satisfied. Wow, it's only $15. That's actually a really good deal for how expensive everything is these days. That is actually a really good deal. Oh, it's a cooking kit. It's not even an oven. That's why it's so cheap. I'm stupid. Isn't that so funny? I'm stupid. Oh my God. All right, here we go. We're back. Just owning these commercials. Nah, this is annoying. Alright, here they go. They're showing Uri Slavkovsky. They're showing the draft countdown. Hopefully Bettman will come up and announce it soon and they'll boo him mercilessly. Up, here we go. Here's Gary. There's the boos. As usual. Oh, he's got to speak French first. Return to normalcy. Let's go. Bettman's getting booed as per usual. Love how ESPN people are going to be like, oh my God, I hate it. Like, how could they boo their NHL commissioner? Top 3 destinations for Darcy. Bro, Justin, really? For Darcy Kemper. I've heard Capitals are linked to him. I've heard the Wild are linked to him. I don't know. Talking about Brian Marshman passing away yesterday. Rest in peace. There are rumbles about the Islanders' 13th overall pick. Freeman wonders if this is tied to a JT Miller trade. Interesting. Well, maybe we might see a big trade here tonight. Yeah, his French is not that good. Giving Marshman a moment of silence. Rest in peace. Was a great NHL. Was a great defenseman in his prime. Oh, by I think Mike Bossy's wife and Guy Lafleur's brother. Maybe. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. Oh, they're both kids of Bossy and Lafleur. Two NHL legends. Watching the history of the NHL and NHL Network, I don't see the draft thing at all. What? They don't have the draft thing up? Wow. They are. It's nothing. Nothing's really going on right now. They're just like They're just like talking the kids of Fleury and Bossy are going to talk to Montreal. So no drafting yet. Just honoring the people we've lost this year, and rightfully so. They were all great players. So, why has my mom not brought down my water? Bruh. Yeah, it's also on ESPN, but it should. I don't know why it wouldn't be on NHL Network. All right, they're gonna. Bossy's daughter's going to talk now. Looked like Bettman was crying. Poor guy. Has anyone been drafted? Not yet, Landon. Mike Bossy's daughter's talking right now, and then after that, I think they're gonna start. They're gonna start the clock. It's on right now. I'm assuming once Bossy's daughter's done talking, they'll start the clock for Montreal. Can't imagine it take them too long because they've been deciding on this for forever. Was really split who they were going to take. I think with the fact that they met up with Slafkovsky today, I think Slafkovsky probably goes first overall. I could be wrong. I could be wrong though, but I think that honestly tells you that Slafkovsky probably goes number one. Just saying. I could be wrong, but it's my thought process. Maybe they pick right. Maybe they pick right, but who knows? Starting after Mike Bossy and Guy Fleury. Yeah, after the tributes. I don't think Bossy's daughter knows how to speak French all too well. What pick do the Canucks have? They are like middle first round, I think. They could be making another trade. I've heard they're linked to the Islanders' 13th pick. They pick 15th. So they're booing Bettman again. Oh, he's another special guest. Montreal's head coach, Marty St. Louis. Oh, hey. Montreal's going crazy. Watch them just announce the pick. Like, yeah, we're taking Slafkovsky. No, Miller's apparently he's linked to a JT Miller trade. Maybe, maybe not. But it's a rumor right now. It just came out, Landon. So you've been feeling the Canadians select right. I have a feeling they select Slafkovsky. I think if they met. Why are they singing? I think since they met up with Wright today. How do I feel about the DeBrincat trade? Very good trade for Ottawa. Very bad trade for DeBrincat. Or Blackhawks, all I'm going to say. Love your content. Thank you, Springs Productions. I appreciate that. Miss him being on the Rangers back in the day. Yeah, for real. I remember when he was on the Rags. Long time ago. Oh, my God. Are they going to have to speak French with every draft pick? No idea what they're saying. Cannot wait for the Coyotes to make some picks tonight. Their draft class is gonna improve drastically, especially if they make another deal tonight. I was hearing that there may be another trade in place. If you could play in the NHL, which team would I play for? Coyotes. I'd love to play for the Coyotes. Nobody's ever said that before, but I would love to like bring life to the Coyotes. What's up, Marcus Sivertson Hagen? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you here. How many picks do the Oats have? They have 3 in the first round, and then I think they have a ton more after that. They have like 5 second round picks. I think 2 third round picks. And then, yeah, they have a bunch of picks. That's all I know. All I'm going to say. You're the only power. Alright. Do I actually play hockey in a league? I do. I do play hockey. Alright. St. Louis is done. What position? I play wing. Alright. For most of the NHL family. I love when they put Slavkovsky and Wright like next to each other. Yeah, you said exactly what I said, Little Pickles. Left wing or right wing? Left wing. All right, they are on the clock. The Canadians are officially on the clock. They got 3 minutes to select their draft pick. Let's see what they can get going here. All right, OBS on the clock. They're going to go to commercial because, of course, they are, before they announce the first pick. I'm going to actually add some logos that I have not added yet. I'll be doing this during commercials. So, here we go. Game, it is now starting. I said game is now starting. Draft is now starting. Alright, sorry guys. You guys are going to have to see me do this for a couple more minutes while we wait for the pick to go through. Okay. Well, who's after that? Blue Jackets? Blue Jackets logo. I'll do 3 every commercial break. So in that way I have them all prepared. Because I have been so busy these past few days trying to make content. I'm actually, it surprised me how unprepared I am for the draft. Huh. Alright, for everyone who's new, we got 14 people in chat. Make sure to leave a like, hit that subscribe button if you are new. I would greatly appreciate it. And as well as that, I would like to announce that we do have a new way to donate. It is the super chat option. Now that we are officially monetized on YouTube, you guys are now able to donate. How long am I streaming for? As long as the first round goes. So I could be streaming until 10:30 tonight. I could be streaming until 9:30 tonight. I would probably say more 10:30 than 9:30, but I will be streaming as long as the first round goes. I think I streamed about half the first round last year. I think I'm gonna try and stream the entire first round this year. So be prepared, y'all. All right, I got my trusty notebook here with all the signings and trades in case anything else happens. As of right now, no other news besides the JT Miller trade potentially being linked. But the Senators are looking for another first round for a defenseman, so maybe Chychrun is the one that goes. Yeah, grind's real. All right, we will see. Showing the virtual drafts of Lafreniere and Power. They're showing the Canadiens' previous first overall picks. Guy Lafleur was one of them. Doug Wickenheiser, Regine Hull, Miguel Place, and Gary Monahan. Are the Sens a playoff team next year? Probably. All right, the Habs are going up. All right, mods, a.k.a. Justin. I think Justin's the only mod here right now. I will ask you, if anybody leaks the picks early, ban them, please. Or not ban them. Time them out. Don't ban them. Time them out, so that way they don't do it again. And then if they do it after that, then if they do it 2 times, time them out 2 times, and then if they do it the 3rd time, ban them. If that makes sense. All right, here we go. Both of the players want this really badly. They both want to go first overall badly. Habs are going up. Let's find out who goes first overall. All right, here's Ken Hughes. Oh yeah, Jason Botterill works for what's his name? Gordon. They're showing their condolences to the Marshman family. Congratulating the Avalanche on winning the cup. They took Slafkovsky. I knew it. I knew it. I called it. I knew they were gonna go. I knew they were gonna take him first overall. All these years of Shane Wright potentially going first overall, Slafkovsky's the one that does it. Slafkovsky is a Montreal Canadian. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. Oh my god, I called it. Him and Slafkovsky shake hands. It's gonna shake Cooley's hand as well. He's gonna shake all these players' hands. He's gonna shake Nemec's hand. Well deserved though, Nemec definitely. I knew they were gonna select him first overall. Knew it. Alright, sorry guys, I wanted to get my water bottle. Yep, Slafkovsky goes first overall. Not surprised. I'm really not surprised at all. Because if they were going to meet with him today, I knew they were going to take him first overall. So, right. Devils are on the clock with the next pick. Let me load this up here real quick. Devils are officially on the clock. Montreal, the Devils might actually get Shane Wright. I knew. I figured they were going to take Slafkovsky. Devils probably do take Shane Wright now. So I got that right in my mock draft. So far, my mock draft was 100% correct. The Montreal does have another pick in the first round, by the way. They picked 26th overall, so he's not done yet. So Devils are now officially on the clock. And the Devils, like, that's actually crazy to think they're going to get Shane Wright. And Shane Wright is still an amazing player, and he has something to prove now since he didn't go first overall. They're taking the pictures now. Biggest L ever? Really? Why do you think so? I don't think it's that bad. Slafkovsky's still a very good player. We'll see what he can do with that. We'll see what he can do. But they're probably going to interview him now. Never heard of Slafkovsky until today. Well, you obviously haven't taken a look at draft rankings at all. I had him going first because if they were really deciding that hard who to take first overall, and if they were meeting with him today, if the owner was meeting with him today, I knew they were taking him first. I knew it. Move this over a little bit. Devils. The timer hasn't started. I'm not sure if they're on the clock right now. They're interviewing Kent Hughes right now, the GM of Montreal. All right. Devils are officially on the clock, so we'll see who they take second overall. And then my Coyotes are also on the clock. Hopefully the Coyotes can get a good player. I will cry. I'll be keeping you guys updated on if anything happens trade-wise or anything else like that. But as of right now, looks like the Devils are going to keep their second overall pick. Honestly, you haven't really heard any big rumors of them even trading it. So maybe they could get Chychrun for the set. Maybe the Devils go up there and say we're trading it to the Coyotes for Jacob Chychrun. I'll lose my mind because then we'll probably have to give up the third pick. I'm not sure why we would have to though. All right, they're interviewing him.
What are you feeling right now?
It's unbelievable. I still cannot believe that this actually happened when I heard from Slovakia what is happening. And yeah, it's just...
Slafkovsky's just got the Slovakian slang in his voice.
I think sometime after the World Champs, when the Combine was, we had the those and yeah, summer.
Love Slafkovsky. It's a shocker. He goes. It's not really a shocker. It's gonna be a shocker to. It's a shocker to a lot of casual people who didn't invest all too much in the prospect pools this year. So now the Devils are officially on the clock. They're gonna. You got Kate Madigan there. Now the thing is, though, when you're the Devils. This is the thing that you got to think about. Shane Wright, you already have a stacked center core in Jack Hughes and Nico Hischier. You add Shane Wright to that center core, you are deep down the middle. So maybe the Devils think, well, why would we take a center? That's kind of what I'm thinking, but they would probably take Shane Wright. If Cutter Gauthier goes second overall, which is like the highest ranked next player there, it'd blow my mind. I'd be hella shocked if Shane Wright drops to the Coyotes. My Coyotes, by the way. I honestly don't know who I want the Coyotes to pick. I would love to see him take Simone Nemec, but if they take Cooley, I'd be very happy as well. I'd love to see Cooley wear the Kachina. Yeah, the Devils could be interesting. I mean, do they really need a center? But then again, it is Shane Wright. Like, what am I saying? Like, then again, it is Shane Wright. But, all right, they are getting up. And ESPN's saying they should go with a defenseman. Maybe they go with Nemec. That would shock me, though, if Wright drops to 3. My mind would be blown. Because if the Devils take... Like, that'd be crazy if the Devils take Nemec. Oh, yeah, they'll be in cap hell when those entry-level contracts are over. Why would they take I don't know why they would take Nemec second overall, though. If Wright drops to 3, my mind's going to be blown. My mind will be freaking blown if Wright drops to 3. But I feel like he would go 2. But what do I know? All right, they're going to have Marty Brodeur come up. I think they're thanking the Montreal for hosting the draft this year. Saying hi to all the Devils fans back in Jersey. Oh, they're going to have Kate Madigan announce the pick. Makes sense. She got hired like yesterday. No way! No way! Yo! Shane Wright just dropped to Arizona! No way! No way! No way, you gotta be kidding me. I did not think they'd take Nemec as high as second. No way! Shane Wright drops to Arizona. No way! No way! Oh my God, the Coyotes can get Wright. My Arizona Coyotes can get Shane Wright. No way! And Nemec going second overall is amazing to the Devils. They need a defensive prospect. I thought they were maybe going to go out for a guy like Chikrin, but holy shit! Wright drops to the Devils. Oh my God! I'm gonna lose my mind. Right? No way! There's actually no way! I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm actually gonna lose my mind. Oh my God, the Coyotes might get Shane Wright.
For a young defenseman, very rare. He's got a great brain, from what I understand. His puck game is terrific. He's a great athlete as well.
I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna go crazy. No way. No way. I mean, if they take Cooley, I'll be happy too. I don't mind who the hell Arizona takes, as long as it's somebody who's actually decent and not off the board. No freaking way. Nemec goes second. That is shocking. I didn't think Nemec would go that high. But then again, the Devils do need a defenseman. And you look at that defense now with Luke Hughes, Simon Nemec, Dougie Hamilton. Like, that's going to be a hella good decor. But Shane Wright drops to 3. This guy's going to have something to prove. And if he goes to Arizona, oh my God. I'm going to go crazy. I'm actually going to, like, I'm going to lose my mind. All right, Coyotes are officially on the clock. Will they take Logan Cooley or Shane Wright? Who knows? Or will they take Juracek? I'll die, and I'll die if they take Juracek. I wouldn't mind that, but oh my God, watch Seattle take Cooley, and like the Coyotes take Juracek, and then Wright drops to Philly. I will cry. My God, bro. No way. There's actually no way Wright dropped to freaking 3rd. There's actually no way. All of this talk for the past 4 years of this guy going 1st overall, and he drops to the Coyotes at 3rd. Oh my God. Shane Wright is gonna play in a freaking Arizona State University. He's gonna play in a 5,000 capacity arena. He probably thinks this team's a joke. If they drop the pick 5, I'll if he drops the pick 5, I'll lose my mind. Oh my God, this is how the Coyotes become good. They pick Shane Wright. They pick Wright at 3rd. They become good immediately. Like, holy shit. Gunther and Wright. Oh my God. Yo, that would be freaking unreal. Gunther and Wright. I'll lose my mind. I will lose my mind. I will actually cry. I will, like, oh my God. No way. There's actually no way in hell. If I'm like building this up just for them to draft like Cooley or Juracek, I'm gonna be pissed. But I don't mind Cooley either. I would love to have Cooley. I would love to have either. I didn't think Shane Wright would drop this low. Like Wright, like, although people hate on Wright, but Wright is still a really good player and still has a lot to prove. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, Coyotes. It's taking them a while to decide. The pick is in. I forgot to change the thing for the Coyotes. Crap. I'm gonna forget to do this a lot, aren't I? The pick is officially in for the Yotes. All right, they're gonna go up to make the selection. I'm gonna lose my shit if they either trade it or they draft some other dumb player. Maybe Cooley goes 3rd. Maybe. Because Craig Morgan suspected maybe Logan Cooley goes 3rd. If Wright drops to Seattle, oh my God, that could be unreal. Watch Wright drop to the Flyers. I will go even crazier if Wright actually drops to the Flyers. Oh my God. All right, this is what this no matter who they select here, whether it's Cooley or Wright, their prospect pool improves drastically. drastically, no matter who they select. Oh my God.
Bonjour. My name is Javier Gutierrez. I'm the president and CEO of the Arizona Coyotes. On behalf of owner Alex Morello, the Morello family, and the entire Arizona
Oh, not the Morellos.
Organization, we'd like to thank the Montreal Canadiens and the great
Bro isn't speaking French.
for your hospitality this
Everybody else has spoken French first. I guess this guy's just a a-hole.
also like to congratulate the Colorado Avalanche.
All right, there's my boys congratulating the Avalanche and Darcy Kemper.
And we'd also like to share a moment of condolences to the family of Brian Marshmeyer.
Sharing their condolences with Marshman.
To our fans back in Arizona, many of whom are watching us at Wildhorse Pass,
Sorry guys, I'm not responding to the comments right now.
for your quarter century of support, loyalty, and dedication. To our corporate and community partners, thank you for being always part of the pack. To Arizona State University, we
Thanking Arizona State University. Of course Morello isn't there because it's Morello. It's a crappy owner.
and to the city of Tempe, we look forward to our partnership in building an iconic sports and entertainment district. And with that, as we take our next step in our journey towards the Stanley Cup, I'd like to invite our GM, Bill Armstrong.
Here's the man himself! The man himself! My favorite GM ever, Armstrong. Oh my God! Right drops even further! Right drops even further! He's down to the Kraken! No way! Nobody thought he was going to drop this low. Anybody. Oh my God, now the Kraken have a choice to make here. There's no way the Kraken don't pass on. There's no way the Kraken don't pass on Shane Wright though. There's no way. If the Flyers, oh my, I will actually cry. If the Flyers, if the Philadelphia Flyers, if Shane Wright drops to the Philadelphia Flyers, I will bawl my fucking eyes out. I will be the happiest I will be the happiest man in the world. I will. Oh my God! All right, Kraken are next up. We're probably gonna go to commercial. I've already lost my voice, as you can probably already tell. You guys are probably commenting right now, and I just have not responded to any of them. Yeah, right. Dropping even lower now. Yo, Cooley with the Coyotes jersey. That looks sick. I ain't gonna cap. That is actually sick.
And also with our data, we're able to map out what these players look like in the NHL, and he's compared to Braden Point. So pretty nice player.
He's comparable to Braden Point. I actually love to see that. Cooley compared to Point. Oh my God. Would be the happiest man in the world. I like Cooley. I said I liked Cooley though. My mind is blown that Wright dropped to the Coyotes, and they passed on him. Wright's gonna be so mad. All right, Wright is likely going fourth to the Kraken. Probably. Figured the Coyotes would take Nemec. Logan Cooley, highest Pennsylvania-born player selected in the draft. Love to see Cooley wearing that Yotes jersey. That actually, oh my God, legend. Oh, trade coming up. There's a trade. Oh, two trades. Two trades. Not one, but two. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, they involved the Canadians. They both involved the Habs.
Trade number 1. Montreal Canadiens trade Alexander Romanov and pick number 98 in this year's draft to the New York Islanders in exchange for pick number 13 in this
Ooh! Yo! Romanov's an Islander.
Montreal trades picks number 13 and 66 in this year's draft to the Chicago Blackhawks in exchange for Kirby Dach.
Yo! Habs just got Kirby Dach. Ooh! Whoa! Oh my god, I gotta write all this down.
The fourth selection in the 2022 NHL draft belongs to the Seattle Kraken. Seattle, you're on the clock.
Oh my god. How do I want to write this down? Holy crap. Yo!
Hey Logan, you told me earlier you just want to go as high as possible. How's number 3?
Yeah, that's great. I mean, Arizona's a spot I wanted to go to. It's a team that, I felt comfortable with. Had a really good connection with, and I couldn't be happy to be part of their organization.
What else did you want to go there for besides the connection that you have with their staff?
That is huge.
The future of the Arizona Coyotes is really bright, and I'm glad to be part of it. And, the warm weather, too. I'm really looking
I need like the trade like graphics. Anybody post them yet? Nope.
Since you were sitting in the stands right there.
yeah, it was pretty
Number 98.
You just never know what's going to happen on draft day, so you just got to try and enjoy it. I was trying to enjoy it with my family, so pretty special moment.
You're a college hockey kid. What are your thoughts of potentially playing in Arizona?
So Chicago
games?
gets the 13th overall pick and the 7th overall pick.
The NHL rink is,
And Kirby Dach is a Montreal Canadian.
Of course, Logan.
thanks for having me.
Kirby Dach is a Montreal Canadian, and they both involve the Habs. All right, so trade recap. Montreal flips. Montreal trades Alexander Romanov and the 98th overall pick to the Islanders. If I'm correct, they still have the 26th pick. I think. Yes, they do. They trade Romanov and the 98th overall pick to the Islanders for 13th overall. And Montreal flips the 13th overall pick over to the Chicago Blackhawks in exchange for forward Kirby Dach. So, more or less, the Habs just got Kirby Dach out of that deal. Out of 2 deals. So much. Oh, excuse me. So Montreal acquires 13 and 66. So Montreal acquires forward Kirby Dach. Islanders improve on the blue line. All right, we'll see if let's see if he can drop down. All good shot. Yup, the Habs get Kirby Dach. Romanov is off to the Islanders, and then a couple picks were traded around.
13th overall, and also got another pick in the later rounds as a result of Kirby Dach. And so now, next on the clock is the Kraken. They're walking now to, so this is
All right, Kraken's pick is in. The Kraken's pick is officially in, so maybe they go with Shane Wright. Definitely a possibility. Maybe they go with Shane Wright. We've seen a ton of surprises in the draft so far. So the Kraken are out. This is their highest pick or actually their second highest pick in franchise history now. Their second top 5 pick and also their second draft. So we'll see who the Kraken go with. Excuse me.
when the guy's coming down the left wing. He's a check player, or will they go with the center and Shane Wright? They go a number of ways. Let's see who the Seattle Kraken pick was. Matty Beniers last year from Michigan. Here comes
Let's see here.
The Seattle Kraken are proud to select from the Kingston
Yep, Shane Wright going 4th to the Kraken. I don't think anybody expected that.
The center iceman, Shane Wright falls to 4. He goes to Seattle. It's a tax-free state. Nothing wrong with that. So finally, Megan Chaika, your guy goes 4th overall.
And I think that's the best available versus needs type of debate. He's well-rounded, plays including goal scoring ability, in which his quality
All right, Kingston Frontenacs.
anywhere in the offensive zone, has great vision on passing lanes, and never too far away from the puck.
So Shane Wright drops to 4. The Flyers are up next with the 5th overall pick. We've been live for already an hour. With the speed that this draft is going, we'll probably be live for a lot longer.
When you think in your organization with Matty Beniers and this guy, just from a character standpoint, all around, he's also a 200-foot player. You got
So Flyers are up next. We'll see who the Flyers take at 5th overall.
right? And this is a guy that, and I think what's unfortunate for Shane Wright, he's been around for so long, and I think we've kind of
All right, we got 11 people in here. Thank you all for coming out. I do appreciate that. Make sure to leave a like down below at the subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate that. All the support is appreciated greatly. Thank you very much for all of it. Not that big of a live stream, but I like these casual, chill type streams. So Wright drops all the way down to the Kraken. I didn't expect that at all. I thought he was going to go as low as 3rd. And 3rd was a long shot. I did not think Nemec would go all the way up to 2nd. We saw no rumors of that, but seeing Wright in that Kraken jersey, ooh, he looks pretty fly in that. So Wright will immediately make an impact next season. Dave, oh god, not Dave Haxtell and Shane Wright. That is, oh my god. All right, I think I've got all the trades accurately done. So I don't think the Islanders are drafting in the 1st round anymore. You're no longer a Canadiens fan. Go Coyotes, go. Wright probably is angry. Wright probably has the mentality right now that he's going to be like, I'm going to prove those fuckers wrong. That's the mentality I'd have. I'm going to prove those Habs wrong. It's going to be a shame. He's going to prove all the teams that picked above him. We're going to see like a quote in coming weeks. It's crazy how it was like 2 separate trades. So Hawks get 2 picks in the 1st round, so they're going to improve their prospect pool. So Romanov has not been signed yet, but the Canadiens do get center Kirby Dach now. So interesting deal. I like the trade. I like the trade for all 3 teams. Islanders get younger on the blue line with Romanov. Canadiens get a more solid player with Kirby Dach. And as well as that, Hawks get to pick twice. So Flyers are on the clock now officially. Somehow the Pacific looks even scarier, for real. Watch the Flyers go out there and say, we're trading this pick to the Columbus Blue Jackets for... I will commit suicide. I honestly thought they were going to trade the 5th overall pick, but they didn't. Oh, Shane Wright looks pissed. Dream come true to play for the Kraken? Really? Seth Jones might get traded today. What's the Flyers freaking trade? I will throw my book across the room. I will literally break something. if if like the Flyers go up there and announce we're trading, they're going to get Seth Jones, I will kill myself.
No, it's always easy to be good when things are going your way, right? Things are going your way, the building is all hype. I can't tell you how mature, how classy Shane Wright is. When he wasn't drafted first overall, you saw his reaction to Slavkovsky, which was great. You see the selflessness and just the presence of mind to be really focused.
I love how he went. I love how he said he was. I love how he said he was going to be the first player and the best player in this draft, and he's like he believes he should be taken first overall, and then he goes fourth. He was almost not in the top 5. All right, Flyers pick is in. The Flyers pick is officially in. Yeah, that's probably what the Blackhawks will do.
mentally. So I think that's, going to be an awesome pick in the future, and I'd like to see a redraft of this in 10 years.
I love redrafts. It's always the others back in the day.
What the hell are you wearing? Oh, it's the Flyers, like, their hockey foundation. I was like, what the hell is that? That's not a Flyers jersey.
Win now team, they're not a Blackhawk teardown team. Are they somewhere in between, which usually is very difficult?
All right, here we go. Here are the Flyers. Is that Oscar Lindblom? Oh no, it's just a random fan.
Yes, we're going yes on that. So this is a very interesting pick. There's some skill and there's some D out there. What do the Flyers do? They are now picking.
All right, let's see who the Flyers pick. Let's see who my other favorite team, my native team. Let's see who they pick.
Philadelphia Flyers would like to welcome Jasmine Martinez from Ed Snyder Youth Hockey and Education to make our first pick.
Oh, we're gonna have this girl from the Ed Snyder Foundation.
With the 5th overall pick, the Philadelphia Flyers are proud to pick Cutter Gauthier.
Cutter Gauthier. Cutter Gauthier. Cutter Gauthier is a Philadelphia Flyer. I like that. I actually really like that. I'm actually a fan of that. Gauthier is a left wing from the U.S. I like that. I like that. I honestly like that. I'm a fan of that.
And he led the IHF Under-18 tournament and shot attack off the rush with 17.
Great on the boards too. A power speed.
I like this. I like this a lot. Flyers fans. I know I have a lot of Flyers fans on here, even people who aren't like hockey fans like me. This guy's a very good player. He has a lot of potential to bring to the Flyers top 6. He brings the skating, the skill, the shooting, the passing. He's got everything you want. I didn't think he'd go as high as 5th. I figured we'd maybe take a jump on Matthew Savoy, but I like the deal.
This is a guy that they really liked. If he was available, they were going to take him first. The people that I talked to, they had their eyes set on either Nemitz or Juracek as well. But now that Gauthier was there, he was available. He's a versatile player.
Ooh, I like that. I don't mind that at all. I like the deal. I like the Gauthier.
NTDP,
I think they said his name wrong, though. I think the girl said his name wrong. Or either that or I'm stupid.
they had a heck of a time filling the net. But I think the Flyers look at him as a center down the road for their hockey club. So a big guy.
I like it.
The Flyers do. They're in certainly in a
I really like that, so I'm a fan of that as well.
shot. His shot is what stands out.
He's headed to Boston College, tears in mom's eyes, of course, as the Arizona product.
So Gauthier will play in Boston College next year, so he won't play right out of the gate.
Big news in Montreal. They have the first pick, and then they swing a deal for Kirby Dach.
All right, so Columbus is up next. Players still available. David Juracek is one. Just saw a rumor that they're likely trading Jones. Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me if they're making another move. I like it. I like the deal. I'm a fan of that. I like the trade, or I like the selection. I think that's a good choice for the Flyers. It made sense him going 5th. I like the deal. Yeah, for real, this draft's been crazy. All right, so the top players that Columbus can take, they're on the clock. Love the channel, Rip Techno. Yeah, for real. Rest in peace. Mad respect to him. Players that Columbus can possibly select. David Juracek, Joaquin Kamel, Frank Nazar, Matthew Savoy. There's Brad Lambert, Denton Matejchuk. Couple players out there that are in the realm of possibility. What's up, Nylander season? Welcome to the channel. I like this. I like this. I like Columbus's options. I think they probably go with Juracek though.
Yeah, still just 21 years old, so we'll see about Kirby Doc in Montreal. On the clock, the Columbus.
All right, Blue Jackets are on the clock. They're gonna go to commercial break, so I'm gonna get together our next batch of logos. I'm gonna do 5 this time because we almost got through all the picks. So pick number 6 will be up next. I remember like last time there was a ton of commercials. So I would imagine once we get to pick number 20, things should start going really quickly here. So just saying, everyone, everything should start going a lot quicker. Hopefully. Unless if things go different. What? Who's after Detroit? Isn't it, it is Buffalo. Okay. C's did not mean to do that. I like that. I like Columbus's options. I'm satisfied with what both my teams took away in this draft. I like Gauthier and I like Gauthier and I also like Cooley. So I'm very happy with who my 2 favorite teams took tonight. Personally. Although I thought the Flyers should have definitely taken a defensive prospect. I think that was definitely something they probably should have maybe considered as well, but I don't mind that either. I didn't think Gauthier would go high as 5, though. Alright, Ducks are up next. Actually, I already have a Ducks logo. Sharks logo.
Columbus Blue Jackets once again 2 first-round picks. Remember the big Seth Jones trade made last year on draft day, as the Blue Jackets picked up.
Alright, there could be more trades coming.
Talked about the only first-rounder last year, played more than 10 games. Excellent first year in his 18-year-old season.
So I'm just letting you guys know there could be some more trades coming, potentially. But now that the Islanders have traded their pick, I'm not sure who's up for that. Alright, Columbus's pick is in. We'll see who they select at 6th overall. And then Chicago's up next. They probably picked David Juracek, to be honest. I think it's realistic. I had him going 6th, so we'll see. All right, all good, Schultze. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. All right, 6th overall, the Blue Jackets will take Jarmo Kekalainen. They're taking Kekalainen. All right, here we go.
6th overall pick, the Columbus Blue Jackets are proud to select from Czech, Pilsen,
David
David Juracek.
Juracek. I like that. So David Juracek going 6th overall to the I like that. I like that a lot. Chicago, Columbus definitely needed a good defenseman to be picked, so I like that move. All right, next up is the Blackhawks. They recently made their trade today. They weren't even supposed to be making a pick at 7th overall, but obviously trading away Alex DeBrincat helped them acquire this pick. So there you go. I think this is a good trade overall. Juracek, very solid defenseman. Probably the next best in this draft, if we're being honest. So I like this deal a lot. So Chicago is up next. Chicago is up next. That's at the 7th overall pick, so we'll see who they will pick. But yeah, guys, make sure to ask me some questions. I will answer questions even though we are live streaming draft, obviously. So make sure to ask me some questions. Any questions at all? We still probably have a pretty long night ahead of us.
I think of him on the side of like thoughts of Gavrikov. He's already blocked shot.
Talking about comparing him to Vladislav Gavrikov. I like that as well. I think Gavrikov is a pretty good comparison.
Is a great evaluator of talent. He's always been good at that. So if he gives you a glowing review and he picks it, you know you've done something right.
And if Wright was there, I think they would have taken him for sure up the middle. But again, I think they knew they were going to get one of the two D-men, and they get certainly this guy strong on his skates and get good size.
All right, you're a check.
Him to get to Columbus.
So Columbus is up, or Chicago is up next on the clock.
Chicago, Detroit, Buffalo, Anaheim, San Jose, Columbus again. So some really interesting.
So Columbus does have another pick
coming up. Interesting decisions.
coming soon. So
Blackhawks via the DeBrincat trade is coming up next in the 2022 draft. Slafkovsky
all right, going back to commercial.
for the first time ever, they go 1-2.
I have that right there, right? All right, who's after the Sharks? A lot of players have secondary picks. Islanders, actually no, Habs go 13th. Jets. All right, so things should hopefully start speeding up after pick number 10. After pick number 10, we get rid of all the players who were expected to be taken high, and everything should start moving pretty fast. Hopefully. Whether or not we see a trade or not will await us. But
Everything about him is big. His
as right now,
smile is towering glass. Aaron Judge, big man in the Big Apple on Sunday Night Baseball.
I think everybody's draft rankings are going to be all screwed up now. Mine might be the most accurate out of everyone's, if we're being honest. Oh, he was after that Canucks logo.
10% back on every ticket.
Yeah, we'll see if the Canucks take 15th. Maybe they make a deal.
Another 100 million tickets sold.
That'd be funny, though.
The only ticketing company that rewards you for buying. Vivid Seats. Life happens live. Come on, cowgirls. It's time to turn it up. Exhibitionist, stretch, and strengthen your
All right, Buffalo.
suspension effect. The best
Actually, no, Vancouver. Sorry, Vancouver.
exhibitionist mascara from CoverGirl.
Making sure I have all my
Hi, my name is Logan Cooley. This is Connor Eady. This is Shane Wright. You're watching the NHL Draft on ESPN.
All right, perfecto. All right, here we go. They're back. Chicago, as of right now, is on the clock. Part of me hopes we can get someone good, but with that pick, but I doubt it. Chicago's picked 7 and 13 now. Yes, sir. So, Chicago, they're going to get 2 solid prospects.
Third rounder. Blackhawks have been very public about a 5-year rebuilding plan. That's half a decade, people. And certainly pretty much in tank mode next year, which looks to be a very strong draft, especially
So, Chicago's up next.
still the Blackhawks. If they
We'll see who this team can take to start rebuilding their team in the right direction. We shall see.
I think they need defense, but now that they traded Kirby Doc, I wonder if their mindset shifts to a potential center.
Again, 5-year plan, you know, they're going to go get
It's a
some
lot of definitely. I mean,
You said maybe Kevin Korchinski?
I think Kevin Korchinski's an offensive-minded defenseman they could go after on the back end, but then I also wonder if they go after a center like Marco Casper, or Frank Mazar, or perhaps Geeky as well.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens here. We'll see who Chicago takes. They can honestly take anyone. I mean, this draft is open. They can honestly take anybody from here. So, we'll see.
Speed is so important, and looking at a Colorado and Tampa, you have to think some of these teams are looking to speed in this draft too.
Chicago Blackhawks.
Dr. Booch, I was just to say, I wouldn't be surprised if they go with Korchinski here with the D. Out of
Not too sure who Chicago probably takes here, but we'll see.
Here comes the pick for Chicago.
All right. Here's Kyle Davidson.
Thank you, Montreal, for the fantastic week, and a special thank you to all the amazing fans here today who make this such a special event. We'd like to say hello to all of our fans back in Chicago, and specifically the Highland Park residents. Our hearts are with you. With the 7th overall pick,
You hear from Snap. This draft's been crazy for real.
proud to select from the Seattle Thunderbirds, Kevin Korchinski.
Ooh, Kevin Korchinski. So, when I was researching the prospects for the draft recap, I did make a graphic for Korchinski. I did not think he'd go this high, though. He is interesting. He's probably the next best defenseman after Juracek and after Nemec and Juracek. So he's very good on the power play from what Chicago's saying right now. So obviously, that's a good way to start. It's a good way to start on the back end. Improve that blue line a lot more. He probably won't play out of the bat, but still a good pick overall.
Yeah, exactly. He really flourished in Seattle the whole season, as you said, out in the dome.
So I like that contract as well. Or I like that the hell am I saying? That draft pick as well. Alright, so that being said, Detroit is up next. They are up next now. They are officially on the clock now as well. So we'll see who the Red Wings take 8th overall in the draft. We shall see.
It does. And I think there's some defensemen in this draft that probably play like Korchinski offensively, but Korchinski is the guy
I like that pick,
who's almost 6'3".
to be honest.
He's got NHL size. What stands out to me is his poise. What looks like he's gonna.
So he had 19 points in the WHL playoffs, which is the most by any defenseman. So he brings the points, he brings the offense on the back end, and I think he could be a very solid pick. I love how he doesn't have his name on the back of the jersey. Hopefully Detroit gets what's his face. What? I want Detroit to get Nazar or Nazar. I would love to see him get Nazar. Oh, Kemmel. Maybe. I'd like to see Kemmel go to Buffalo, though. The Finland connection with him and Dahlin would make sense. So Korchinski, his key skills, skating ability, puck movement, and anticipation, his continued growth/improvements, joining the Rush.
To rebuild this storied franchise, a team of last decade. He's with our Emily Cup.
So some of the notable players that could be taken: Danila Uranov, Jonathan Lecamarki, Marco Kasper, Brad Lambert still available. There's still a lot of players left to be taken, so we shall see. So Detroit now is on the clock. We'll see who Detroit can add to their roster to improve their prospect pool all that much more.
One of the main things we wanted to do today was get Kevin Korchinski, and we got him.
Why?
Just the combination of size, skating, just the entire package. I think we were really, really sold on it, and we're just ecstatic.
What was the hardest part about trading DeBrincat and Doc?
But they are good players. They're good players, and DeBrincat's a little more established in his career, and he's a highly productive player. But you know what? In our rebuild, we need assets. We need young assets, and we need to build up that prospect base. And we thought that was the best way to go. And we've got our process. We're sticking to it, and we're happy with how it's going.
I like the Korchinski deal. I think he's a very solid player.
We'll see.
Did not get to make a prospect preview on him though, but
We'll kind of take what comes to us and make the best decision for the Blackhawks. But these were pretty big moves, and so we'll kind of settle in tonight, make some picks, add some really quality players for our team, and go from there.
I wasn't really. I thought since they met with the owner, I figured Slafkovsky was gonna go first overall. I figured.
Just a head coach. They trade both Kirby Doc and Alex DeBrincat.
So we will be back with Chicago in a little bit with the 13th overall pick. So we'll see who they can take. Detroit probably takes Nazar. but maybe Kamel as well. So the pick is in for the Red Wings. Let's see who Steve Yzerman decides to pick tonight.
Not even a volume shooter, a one-shot guy, a lethal threat offensively, and you have the benefit of his youth as well. And oh, by the way, the cat, as he's known, is good friends with Patrick Kane, which leads me to this. Where does this land for the great Patrick Kane?
What does he want to do?
What does he want to do? And what does the great Jonathan Taves want to do as well? Because Chicago clearly, if anything, has shown exactly where they're going right now.
Yeah, to me, for Patrick Kane, I mean, I can't imagine why he would want to stay in Chicago. I know his legacy is there. They won 3 Stanley Cups, but he deserves a right to continue his legacy and try to win Stanley Cups the rest of his career. I think he's a guy that can play forever. For Jonathan Taves, I don't know if that's the case. I mean, I wonder how much longer he's going to play. And for DeBrincat, you figure if
Talking about a potential Patrick Kane trade. It's possible. I don't think that's likely though, really. I'm not sure. All right, so Detroit's pick is in. We'll see who Detroit can take 8th overall. They're talking to Boucher right now. We'll see who the Yzerman Masterclass takes. Slavkovsky was taken first. Ooh. Detroit goes with Casper. 8th overall. So there they go. They got another center. This is really a center-filled draft.
With high stick-on-puck possession time, and he's a strong decision maker. Reads plays well, makes smart decisions offensively and defensively. Shows up well analytically in puck management as he limits turnovers and makes smart plays.
Again, Austrian, 6'1", 180.
So he's from Rogel, Sweden.
These centers, again, it's a young guy. I don't know how long it's going to take.
I like the Casper deal.
Long-term organizational depth, but you wonder if Stevie Y is going to start being bold here.
Much taller player.
Or make a big deal. They still got to sign Dylan Larkin. You'll think that'll happen, I'm sure. But long term, we'll see how. Because again, Yzerman's hit the cross.
Yes, he has. And this is a 200-foot player. This is a guy that is very responsible. He's not afraid to go to the high traffic areas. High hockey IQ. I mean, I think maybe the one knock on him is there a ton of offense in it? Yeah, maybe that's the one thing, but make no mistake, this guy is
All right, I like Casper to the Red Wings. I think that's a good pick.
hard areas. He's a really solid.
Very talented center. He could be really good with Raymond.
I know a lot of people have the Marco Casper rated very high as well. Be interesting to see what he does.
So I like Casper. I think Casper will be a good deal. Next up is the Sabres. We'll see what the Sabres will do to improve all that much more. Acquire another big prospect. I think they go with Kamel. Honestly, Kamel, that Finnish forward, Finnish right wing. I think he has the potential of probably going with the Sabres, and he has that chemistry with Rasmus Dahlin. I think that will work. I think that would be a really good pick. So.
Professionally 17 years, played in the East Coast League a little bit before the Everblades as well. And in the case of Casper, here's the thing. The Detroit Red Wings,
So we'll see who Buffalo will go with, and then after Buffalo is the Anaheim Ducks at 10th and the Sharks at 11th. The Jackets at 12th, if I'm correct. Blackhawks at 13th, Jets at 14th, and the Canucks at 15th. So
And I think Steve Yzerman surprises people.
still a lot of players ahead.
Jump forward or
Hopefully you guys can stick around. We've been live for about an hour and a half, a little over an hour and a half. Appreciate for all those who have stuck around for the entire stream.
this is well within the realm. Like you said, he's
I do greatly appreciate it.
patient. I think he got his guy.
Obviously, the draft isn't all that big of a thing all the time, but still appreciate the support.
Steve Yzerman, the legend. Always love to hear him talk hockey and why he took this fella, Emily.
All right, they're talking to Steve Yzerman. Buffalo is officially on the clock.
Well, we probably could play all 3 forward positions, but we draft him as a centerman. We think he has underrated skill, and we think he has the ability to play in our top 6. One day, I can't tell you if it's next year or the year after, but we have high hopes and we're very excited to pick him.
Where do you view the Detroit Red Wings in your rebuild?
All right, so Buffalo up next.
Well, it's my 3rd year as the GM, so I think we're in year 3 of the rebuild.
Ah, get absolutely roasted, Emily Kaplan.
Well, we got lots to do. I really can't predict. We got the rest of the draft year to go. We'll explore the trade market if we can.
All right, Casper goes 8 to the Red Wings. Sabres are on the clock. Their pick is officially in. Buffalo probably getting up to make their pick. I see Dave Haxtell in the background.
For the second round, we'll get through the first round tonight. Get ready for the remainder of the draft. I think we got 9 more picks, and we'll see what happens.
Thanks, Steve.
Hey, Emily, thank you.
Richie?
They do have 9 more picks, 2 in the second round tomorrow. So outside of Sebastian Coso, their second first-round pick last year, the goalie, all outside North America, first team.
All right, so looking at the Sabres' last 5 first-round picks, you have Ryan Johnson in 2019, has not played yet. Dylan Cousins in 2020. Jack Quinn, Isaac Rosen, and Owen Power. Sabres team is very young. They have a very young team to build around. I think the Sabres could be a very enjoyable team in the next couple of years, if we're being honest. So,
Driven now with Sam Ventura.
we'll see what the Sabres can do here. I would assume they maybe take Kamel, but it wouldn't surprise me because Kamel seems like the correct player to pick in right wing as well. Geeky, probably around 11 to 12 overall. We're at the 9th overall pick now with the Sabres. So we'll see.
especially for a young team that's in a rebuild. Owen Power
We shall see.
came in at the season's end, played exceptionally well. Tage Thompson bursted on the scene last year with a massive.
What picks do the Wild have? They have no picks tonight. Oh, wait, no, they do. The Kings is the team that doesn't have any picks. The Wild have the 19th overall pick and the 24th overall pick as of right now. So, apologies. I thought you were asking the Kings, but then I realized, wait, no. So, all right, we'll see who Kings go or who the Sabres will go with here. Wild will get 2 solid later prospects. So, we'll see.
I'm going to say they go for it. Also, I think maybe Lekermaki there from your guard, that could be a guy that they go after as well.
Again, he's trying to get Matt Murray, but he has no trade clause, no movement clause there. So he exercised.
So 2 picks tonight? Yes, 2 picks.
Darcy Kuemper, probably the biggest contract he's
So the Sabres did try getting Matt Murray today, but Murray denied the clause. They would have picked 7th overall.
in the future, and I think some good things
But thankfully, since Matt Murray rejected that, the DeBrincat trade went through. Ooh, the Jets or the Jets. The Sabres go with Matthew Savoy. I like that pick. I like that as well. I thought they would go with Kamel, but I like that as well. Savoy dropped for me. I like that a lot. Savoy's smaller. Savoy's smaller than other players. Teams did pass on him, but he was still a top 10 draft pick. I like the deal. I like that. Your 19th and 24th, Carter. Oh, we're at pick number 10 now. So the Ducks are on the clock. They have a couple of options. Some of the most notable could be Kamel, Nazer, Geeky. There's a couple players that they could go with, but I like Savoy to the Sabres. I like that a lot.
Yeah, and I think for a small
That's a nice suit Savoy's wearing. Wow.
to compete and have progress in your game, and he has that ability. So although he's a bit undersized,
Love this format. Thank you. Shane Wright's going to the Kraken was probably his best option. Honestly, yeah. If he didn't go to Montreal, I didn't know what other team would really take him. Wright could be crazy for the Kraken, though. Just saying.
get you back this year in the rink, all right? You're getting there. You're building brick by brick. That's the latest
All right.
big man for Slovakia.
Going back to commercial. 16th, I think Buffalo goes again, so we'll see Buffalo again at 16th. I'm going to start filtering in more logos, so Predators logos up next. Who do I think the Leafs are getting? Do they even have a first-round pick? Oh, yeah, they picked 25th. Whoever is probably best, to be honest. I don't know any of the later picks, so that's difficult to really go with. I think Russian players. We have not seen a Russian player be drafted yet. I think Russian players could be the players that possibly get drafted later this year. mainly because of how because of what's going on with Russia, the Ivan Fedorov situation, the most notable. So I think that plays a role.
10% back on every ticket. 100% buyer guarantee.
So we'll see, though. I'm surprised Romanov's with the Islanders now. So the Islanders don't draft today.
That rewards you for buying.
To my knowledge, I don't think they have a draft pick today. Unless a trade happens. All right, Minnesota. It's already in use. Capitals logo, so Capitals are up next. Yeah, so whoever's honestly the best there for the Leafs, if we're being honest. I'm not really sure who the Leafs would really take.
Our next UFC fight night is Saturday from the Apex in Vegas with our lightweight main event. The prelims start at 6
You know, they should have a minion go up and announce the Ducks pick.
9 Eastern, 6
They should have like a minion go up and announce picks. That'd be sick. That would be like my new favorite team. Whoever announced it, whoever like would get like a minion thing because of the Minions Rise of Gru movie and like announce the pick. Oh, I just picked the Toronto logo for the Caps logo. I'm an actual idiot.
Here we go. Here's the recap of the first 9. The Ducks are on the clock next. We go
So the Ducks are officially on the clock now.
Blackhawks again. 1-2 for the first time ever. For Slovakia, the very latest pick, Buffalo. Emily, introduce Matt Savoy to the great American sports town of Buffalo, New York.
Matt, what excites you most about joining the Buffalo Sabres?
I think the opportunity there. Buffalo's a great city. Was obviously down there for the combine and got to check it out a little bit. So honestly, just really ecstatic to be going down there.
I want to ask you about your fit choice because it looked like your vest was lined with something. Can you just tell us more about it?
Yeah, when I was designing the suit for the draft, they asked what I wanted on the inside. Saw like this nice little tiger portrait.
All right, so the Ducks are on the clock for the 10th overall pick.
The Rocket tonight, yeah.
Why did a tiger spook
We'll see who they pick.
I don't know. Just thought it was a pretty cool animal, honestly.
Thanks, Matt.
Yeah, thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Emily. Ducks are cool animals, too. Pat Purbeek running his first draft. The new GM of the Anaheim Ducks.
All right, the pick is in. Ducks are going up to announce it. Previous Ducks first-round picks, Mason McTavish, Jamie Drysdale, Jacob Peralt, Trevor Zegras, and Braden Tracy. So we'll see who goes up next here. Drysdale's already played 100 games, and he was a rookie this year. The rookie rules are so weird. All right, the pick is in. 10th overall to the Anaheim Ducks.
Manson and Lindholm at the deadline this year. I think they could add a defenseman. The guys I have my eye on, Pavel Mintyukov from Saginaw.
So the options that Anaheim has, so Pavel Mintyukov, they probably add a defenseman. So I think they go with Pavel Mintyukov, although he is Russian. We'll see. We'll see.
Cleans up nice.
The Anaheim Ducks would like to wish Kim Marchman, the Marchman family, and the entire San Jose Sharks our warmest sympathy. With the
They show the Sharks their consent.
Anaheim Ducks select Pavel Mintyukov.
Yep, they select Pavel Mintyukov. I literally called it.
Yeah, listen, the Saginaw team was not very good, but this guy was lights out for them. Played in every situation, power play, penalty kill. What's interesting about this kid, too, is that the year that the OHL did not play, he came over from Russia, stayed with Saginaw to learn the language.
All right, so Pavel Mintyukov
And, to me, that shows a willingness.
goes 10th overall to the Anaheim Ducks. Saginaw wasn't all too good this year, but he still played well.
Whether you pick them or not,
So I like Mintyukov.
in the United States, he's in North America. Okay? There's no concern about whether he will be here or not. He is here. This is a talented player. More size than Matejchuk, and I think maybe that's why in the end Anaheim went that route.
Ducks have selected one D-man in their first round of the last 6 drafts. Drysdale 6 overall in 2020.
He has great skating ability, which allows him to use the rush.
All right.
Skating too after
So that means the Sharks are the next team up,
to improve shot quality.
and they are the next team that is now on the clock.
People back in the O was the fact that he competed
Ducks logo. Where's the shark? Sharks. Here it is. All right, so San Jose is up next on the clock. We shall see who they go with.
Never playing to where they were in the standings, but relishing the matchups against a lot of the league teams that he played against. A lot of one-on-one matchups.
And from what I heard too, keep in mind their team was not very good, yet he still played inside a team structure. And you think about that, you're a young kid, you want to showcase your abilities because you're not on a great team, yet he stayed within the team concept. All that and staying in the United States when he came over the year before, it speaks to high character on this court.
Okay.
And they needed a prospect.
So, a little bit of a taller defenseman there. 6'1", 197 pounds. So, Sharks are up next. I'm going to keep adding in the logos. Next up is Pittsburgh. I did not know they had a pick in this year's draft. Oh, I already have a Penguins logo. So the Ducks, they do select again. It'll be 22nd overall. So, I think I have most of these logos. Leafs I have, Habs I have, Arizona, Edmonton, Tampa, and I think I need Edmonton and Tampa. It's the only teams I need. Alright, so, as of right now, no other teams. Only 2 trades tonight from what we've seen, so we're nearing the halfway mark. We just approached double digits in picks, so thank you for all those who have stuck around throughout this entire stream. I do greatly appreciate that. We will be having more live streams like this. I do plan to hopefully stream free agency. I won't stream tomorrow, but we will be streaming free agency. I would imagine we see some trades happen tomorrow, so probably gonna have to get my ass up in the morning. Hey, Chantel, welcome. Welcome, Chantel. Glad to see you here.
Thank you for that, Jimmy. You mentioned Mike Greer, new GM of San Jose, is going to trade their pick. Looks like the Coyotes are going to move up
Oh!
to this 11th pick overall. So the Coyotes, who already have Logan Cooley,
We have a trade to announce. The Coyotes are moving up.
this may be check.
Well, 7 is Frank Nazar for me, so I think
So Coyotes move up in the draft.
he has speed.
Oh my god, we could get Frank Nazar. That would be sick. So Coyotes move up in the draft. They trade for the 12th overall pick. So Coyotes are now the next team on the clock. So Coyotes trade again for their fourth first round pick. So the Coyotes are gonna unbelievably be better.
And really the 45th overall pick as well. So 2 seconds and a first by switching 16 spots. Makes sense for a San Jose team who's Mike Greer looking to get a lot of darts on the dartboard.
So Sharks get 2 seconds.
Get as many of those darts to the dartboard as you can. Try to accrue as many picks as possible because they're in a real kind of tricky situation in San Jose based on their cap. So the best thing you can do is try to build organically with picks and accrue as many picks. I think that's the right strategy for them here.
And maybe for the Sharks, the person that they wanted, that they had slot out at number 11 is gone. So now they've fallen into a different tier of players that they're interested in. They probably figure they'll be there later in the first round.
Yo, Nazar, I actually like Nazar a lot. If we go with Nazar or Kamel, I'm a big fan of that. Nazar is a really solid forward.
11 is not there. There's no reason to keep that pick. And good for Arizona, too.
Exactly.
We want to see them.
That's
go.
right.
Look,
Yeah.
It's a win-win.
It is. Yeah. Let's start trying to win the games here. Oh my God! On a college campus, a silver. That's going to happen. I just can't believe it's going to happen. Play in 2,000-seat arena.
I like this. I'm very happy. Coyotes can now get another.
So we'll see what happens with the Arizona Coyotes, what they decide to do as they look to build their organization as well. So again, Mike Greer, is a big moment for you. You broke that news as the new GM of the San Jose Sharks. What does it mean to you?
All right, so Coyotes trade 2 of their second-round picks. That is smart. I figured they were going to do something like that. They were going to trade low-key good Sharks trade. Kind of. What teams are my favorite? I like the Flyers are number 1 as my main local favorite team, but the Coyotes are number 2. I like the trade for the Sharks. The Sharks get even more prospects, but the Coyotes definitely were probably going to use those picks as an asset. They have 4 first-round picks now in the draft. So, Sharks don't have any more picks in the first round. As of right now, I'm looking at all the picks here. I don't think they have any more. All right. All right, the Coyotes pick is in. Uses Minnesota and Montreal. I like those 2 picks. Oh my God. Colorado has 2 picks in this year's draft, and they're in the 6th and the 7th round. Oh my gosh! All right, here we go. Coyotes. They'll pick another player. We'll see if they can pick Frank Nazar or Joaquin Kamel, or we'll see who they take. Maybe Connor Geeky. Who knows? Ooh, Connor Geeky. I like that. I like Geeky. So the thing is with Geeky, the thing with Geeky is that he doesn't have, he needs to improve on his skating. He has an amazing shot. So I like that pick. I like that pick as well. I like Geeky too. I mean, I probably would have preferred Nazar, but I like that pick as well. So Columbus is up next. They'll make their next pick. So Geeky is now also in the NHL with his brother Morgan Geeky. I didn't think Geeky would go this high. A lot of doubters. A lot of people doubted him, but I still think he's a very solid center. He's very tall. Still has some potential. So Columbus is up next. I like that 1-2 punch. That 1-2 punch, Cooley, Gunther, Keller. I like that 1-2 punch that they have. Coyotes will definitely be a better team next year. 100%. You add Gunther's probably going to play next year. Cooley and Geeky will need some time, but I like these picks. I do. So we'll see. All right, Columbus is up next. All right. So next up is Columbus. They're the next team up to be on the clock. So Columbus has the option of taking Frank Nazar, Danila Uranov, Jonathan Lecamarty. So they have a couple options here. Brad Lambert as well. Lambert's dropped.
Bill, you traded up to get this player. Why?
Well, we had him high on the board, and he's a piece of the Coyotes. Big, he's got some ability, some skills. He can score, and he also brings an element of the size and just how hard he plays, and that's hard to find at center. And we think he's got a chance to be a number 2 center in the National Hockey League. So we're excited about getting him, and we've had to give up some assets, but
All right.
How active do you expect to be the rest of the summer?
well, we're always going to be active in Arizona. We're trying to, any way we can create assets, through college free agents, whatever we can do. So we'll be active all summer long.
Any update on
I like the Coyotes. They have a very young future. You have McBain, you have Gunther, you have Cooley now, you have Geeky. I like the future.
it? Looks like you have a lot of
I like their future a lot.
was this
You have Mosera as well. I like it. I like it a lot. I like this whole. I like this team as a whole.
Came on board is probably my idea to get everybody to match, color coordinated, and get her going. So here we are.
Thanks, Bill.
Thank you.
Richie?
Thanks so much, Emily. One more first-round pick for Arizona. Again, they moved up. Obviously, they thought that Connor Geeky was better than
Oh,
where they picked him.
so the Sharks pick 27. So they do have a pick in the. So they do have a pick. All right, Columbus is picking up next. Their pick is in.
34th and 43rd, but they still do have the 32nd overall pick. That is the Darcy Kemper trade pick.
So they do still have. If I'm correct, they still do have one more pick. I was stupid and mistaken. Forgot 27 was in the first round. So they have the 32nd overall pick still. So the Coyotes will draft one more time in this draft, given no more trades occur. I think they could maybe make one more deal.
Now let's talk to Connor Geeky. It's a healthy flow there, Emily.
Connor, is your name called by the Arizona Coyotes? What's going through your mind?
Yeah, it's a pretty special moment. I'm pretty excited to be with this organization. You see a lot of great players go through it.
No, the Canucks are up in 3 more picks.
When you were walking up on the stage, it looked like you might have taken a little slip, but you caught yourself.
Yeah, I was talking to the guys on sports and completely just clueless. I kind of just forgot to walk, I guess you could say. But again, pretty surreal moment, and I'm sure I'll be hearing a hard time from my girlfriend and my family for that one.
All right, well, redeem yourself because Gucci was complimenting your flow. How would you describe your flow?
One word, probably majestic.
Majestic. Calls his flow majestic. Any Pens fans? I don't think there's any Pens fans in here right now. Pens pick 21st.
Certified musician. Way to go. You're getting a good one. And let's face it, Mama will own cup plus. Sometimes it works both ways.
Pens will pick 21st.
Good job.
Chantel. So still 9 more picks until they make a selection. As of right now, there have been a lot of trades. All right, here we go. Columbus is 12th.
All right, Denton Matejchuk.
Denton Matejchuk. I do not know who that is. He's a defenseman. So Columbus adds 2 defenders in this draft.
64 points in 65 games. He had a 6-assist game. In March 22 against the Regina Pats. What's so good about this defenseman, Megan Chaika?
He is poised with the puck and high success rates when under.
All right, so Columbus picks another defenseman. He had 6 assists in a game. So
Offense by making
all good, Cam.
to open defense and create chances. Everyone wants a defenseman like that.
So next up is Chicago. Chicago will make their 2nd pick in the draft.
For the next Joe McCart. Now, this is not the next Joe McCart. I don't think any of them exist on planet Earth that ain't really people. Not right now. But hey, listen, if you can get some
All right. So I like that deal. Chicago, as of right now, is up next.
defenseman that can transition pucks, that can act as an extra forward in the offensive zone, everybody loves playing with those types of players.
Yeah, this guy.
So Chicago will pick 13th, and then on the deck is Winnipeg, Vancouver, Buffalo. And then I think we get into the playoff teams after that. You have Nashville, Dallas, Minnesota, Washington, Pittsburgh, Anaheim, Blues, and then Minnesota again. So that is up till pick 24. We still got a lot of picks to go. Almost halfway through here. We got 10 people in here. Make sure to subscribe down below if you are new. I would greatly appreciate that. Keep the subs going on. We will be making a draft recap after this, whether it's at 1 o'clock in the morning or not.
Back in 2016, now they filled the need with 2 defensemen that they picked here in the first round. So good job by Yarmo Kekalainen.
I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is on. I'm pretty sure day 2 is on NHL Network.
Overall pick, 3rd, 4th, and then 7th. So the Columbus Blue Jackets.
Not 100% sure though, but
McDonough, Yarmo will always be aggressive. Not sure what else they have up their sleeve for the rest of this season. Up next again, well,
Chicago's on the clock again. All right, guys. They're gonna go to commercial, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Please do not leave. I would appreciate it if you did not leave. All right, I will be back.
Get Verizon Business Unlimited from the network businesses rely on. Like Manny, event planning with our best plan ever. Yeah, that's what I do. With 5G ultra wideband in many more cities, you get up to 10 times the speed at no extra cost. Get Verizon Business Unlimited from the network businesses rely on. You're never responsible for unauthorized purchases on your Discover card.
Ion, electrified, ungroup tire.
Verizon just gave us all a brand new iPhone 13.
We've been customers for years. We got iPhone 13s too. Switched 2 minutes ago, literally right before this.
Now everyone can get a new iPhone 13 on us on America's most reliable 5G network. For every customer, current, new, everyone, to show the love.
When you enter Sunglass Hut, you enter the house of sun.
All right, sorry about that, guys. I am back.
Because sometimes you want to feel
Let's go, Pens. What's up, Jack? RB Jack. That's Ryan, right?
you want to create a
It's good, Ryan. Welcome.
to reinvent yourself. So whether you're all dressed up and on the move, or you're relaxed and just living in the moment, at Sunglass Hut,
Day 2, nothing really happens anyways. I won't be live streaming for that, so. I think tomorrow, actually. I need to look. Tomorrow's the 8th, right? I have a free agent thing tomorrow. I need to look at my summer plans. It might be the 9th that I have it, but
High-level defenseman Dick Machetuk is the next one. He's a good one, Emily.
if I'm correct, I should have something tomorrow in regards to free agency. I do. I look at the UFAs tomorrow. I am not prepared for that at all. What do I think of the Flyers pick? I like it a lot. I think it's I think Cutter Gauthier brings the potential to improve the Flyers' top 6. Solid left wing. I like it.
you're a pretty incredible baseball player. How did you choose hockey?
I think I gotta give a huge kudo to my dad. He put me in both sports. I played baseball and hockey.
How about the Letang extension? I like the Letang extension as well.
But I like playing baseball.
Thought it was a very solid signing.
Two-sport athlete shaped you.
I think it really shaped me. I think it showed me a lot of things in life, both sides, pros and cons of many things, and it was a huge help to me in my hockey career.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Guys,
He's really dynamic, talented, confident. But this is a real good night for Columbus. They go 2 D-men, 6 and 13. Just the 15 to take 2 D-men in the top 15 all time. Bruins did it 3 times. Barry Simmons loved to take defensemen back in the day. And the Kings did it in 08. But some people had him taken really high on their boards, like single digit.
All right, I didn't see Matejchuk all too much in rankings, so I think he's an interesting defenseman for Columbus. Definitely helps out.
athletic family. He's a bit of an undersized demon.
So Chicago's pick is in. They're up next. After that is Winnipeg and then Vancouver.
Great top prospect. So I think that brought a lot more eyeballs on him of the scouts that were able to get there. But there is that concern about the size. So that's something he'll have to overcome to be a staple NHL player.
I also think of a small, undersized D-man. Although he's usually
So maybe Chicago goes with Frank Nazar. I think Nazar has the capabilities to be one of the best one of the most underrated players in this draft, and whoever gets him is definitely going to be a steal. Maybe Chicago takes him.
So once again, the Chicago Blackhawks. This pick was the Islanders. But again, Kirby Doc traded to Montreal, a 3-way trade that gives the Blackhawks another pick. They already picked 7. Now they pick 13th overall here in the 2022 draft as they decide another piece on their slow rebuilding future in Chicago.
All right, here we go. Pick number 13.
Select for the United States National Development Team, Frank
All right, they take Frank Nazar.
Blackhawks, good to see Rob Saka there. Louis, shout out to Louis, no bad days. But what about this player, Brian Boucher, as the Blackhawks once again are excited.
His dad's going crazy.
Group deep high in the lower bowl.
Yeah, this kid's got crazy speed. If you watch him play, it's almost like he gets like 2 breakaways a game. I mean, I don't know if it's his actual speed.
So he's a center from the USA U18.
Getting breaks. He's a fast player. He's got great hands. The one thing about him, though,
I like that a lot.
the pass.
Nazar, very solid center. Should do really good with Chicago. And yeah, you get another center back. I think Nazar is very solid. So next up will be Winnipeg and then Vancouver on deck. And then after that, Buffalo will make another pick.
This is the third one to go off the board. A talented 04 birth year for the U.S. program. I think a nice pickup for the Blackhawks.
And the Michigan, how the Michigan Wolverine, we know they did last year.
All right.
Yeah, Detroit, Michigan native, played his minor hockey for Little Caesars and Honey Baked, and one of those players that's equally adept at finishing as he is passing. He's really a double threat that way offensively. And what I like about the highlight package that we showed, but when you've been watching clips of him and speaking to people, is when he comes at you offensively, he can freeze goalies because you don't know if he's going to beat you with the shot or the deep.
Yeah, he was number 7 on my list, so I think this is an absolute steal for Chicago. In the U18 tournament, he had the lowest average shot distance with players over 10 shot attempts. And his coach also adds that he thinks the game well.
All right.
His analytics as he moves the puck in high danger areas in the offensive zone. He's most comparable to a Claude Giroux.
All right, so they compare Nazar to Claude Giroux. That's an interesting comparison there. I like that.
He's on the toes. Yeah, looks like he's got some size too. This isn't a slender kid.
Well, listen, those kids work hard at the program. They're in the weight room a lot. They work at it. They work them hard their 17-year-old year. I mean, those kids are in there a lot more than any other junior player. They don't care if they lose games at the 17-year-old level. They're all about trying to get these kids stronger in preparation for their 18-year-old year, which is their draft year. But as Megan,
All right, so Nazar's key skills / strength, playing with pace, playing creativity, getting to scoring areas, and his composure in traffic is something he definitely needs to improve on.
Now for the first time with the Blackhawks, and Kyle Davison, the GM, that's where he leans on the scouting staff now. Maybe those high picks, those GMs probably have a big say, but from here they really lean on the scouts and guys like Frank.
And I was
Buffalo randomly drafts me.
asked about the 10th pick.
That'd be amazing.
So it's not surprising to see all these players be picked in different areas, but you know, Nazar is a puck transporting ability, carries the puck with speed, movement, neutral zone, awesome player.
I couldn't agree more. I think it's a really nice add to them. I go back to Luke Richardson.
All right, Jets are on the clock,
Organization.
I think.
He had some,
Yep, Jets are on the clock.
and I think this is going to be a nice fit for him as he joins our Emily family.
That's not an insult.
USA-born product, Michigan Wolverine is with Emily Kaplan.
Frankie, you're a Chicago Blackhawk. How does it feel?
Oh my gosh, this is unreal. It's like you're in a dream and you're not gonna end up waking up. It just keeps going. So this is amazing. Just spending time with my family that came here. It's just awesome.
You said you're a kid from Detroit, so you're coming to Chicago. What do you need to know?
Honestly, not too much. I've been to Chicago a lot of times through hockey. I was asking for some food tips maybe a little earlier, but no, I'm so excited just to be able to go through the organization, and they've had so much success.
All right, so Jets are on the clock with the 14th overall pick. On deck is Vancouver and Buffalo. So almost halfway through the draft here. It's been a long night already. Been live for almost a little over 2 hours now already. Things should start speeding up now. Hopefully. Things should hopefully start speeding up.
Can't wait to watch him play college hockey for the Wolverines this year. And so
All right, the Jets pick is in.
Blackhawks had
They're going to go and make the announcement now.
I mean, they give up a big-time Alex DeBrincat in order to build the future. Kevin Korchinski, defenseman, and now Frank Nazar. Really looks like his great personality, high motor. And basically, they traded him for Kirby Doc, so they're betting on that he's going to, be a better player.
Yeah, I think there's probably more offense in Nazar than perhaps Doc. More dynamic probably in that regard. Yeah, so look, I mean, if you're in a stripped down mode, I know DeBrincat is a tough loss. It's a two-time 40-goal scorer, but you're looking down the road. These guys, the Blackhawks.
All right, so Winnipeg's pick is in. They'll make the announcement soon.
They lost Dawkins, so they pick up
They haven't even gotten up to
Blackhawk fans are just
go to the board yet, so.
it's going to be a couple of tough years for their hockey club. Yeah, but I do like the picks that they've made so far for the Blackhawks. Good night, especially seeing the fact, as you mentioned, they didn't have a first-round pick coming into tonight.
And so now up
Only one in the Discord doesn't call you Bustin', and you say what I do is weird.
Winnipeg. I don't think we were doing too much Winnipeg. Just we mentioned
Oh, that's tough, Justin.
That's why they're named Ice.
Okay, the Jets have 2 picks. They got one in the cop trade. That's 30 overall. And here they are, Rick Bowness, the new coach. They were trying to find a coach. I think they probably wanted Barry Trotz. They don't get him. And now it's, they begin anew. They're kind of in a weird
All right, here comes the Jets.
They're in a weird spot because they underperform based on the talent that they have in their group.
Yeah.
And of course, they have an elite goalie in the Michigander and Connor Hellebuck, who's a buck back. They could bounce back.
Yeah.
And those are some nice pieces that you just showed that they have in their system right now to complement the offense. But it's all about harmony in the dressing room.
Yeah.
Rick Bowness is going to have to get a yoga mat out, get some candles, kind of rekindle the good vibes.
Is he good at that? Is Bowness okay?
I think he's good at that, right?
I do.
All right, pick number 14 is in. They're going up to make the announcement right now.
The inner workings of a room. I think he'll do a good job with that.
All right, Canucks on deck, and then Sabres via the Eichel trade after that. But first, the Winnipeg Jets.
See, the Jets take 14th overall.
Winnipeg Jets would like to thank the city of Montreal for the tremendous hospitality this week. Merci beaucoup. We'd like to extend our deepest condolences to the Marchman family as a Jets 1.0 draft pick. I'd like to acknowledge our season ticket members who are at our draft party back in Winnipeg at the Rec Room. And with the 14th pick,
All right, here we go.
Winnipeg Jets are proud to select from the U.S. National Development Program, Rutger McGroarty.
Ooh,
Good hockey name, nice vest.
Rutger McGroarty.
Michigan Wolverine, let's go. He's a bit of a Tyler Boucher to his game, huh?
Yeah, he does. He hits hard. He competes. This kid was the leader of the National Development Team Program 18 team this year. Make no mistake, all the talented kids they have on their team, this was their guy that they gravitated.
So back-to-back USA U18 players get selected. Don't know all too much about this Rutger guy, but I think he's should be a very solid
Yeah, this guy's always
right wing.
and yeah, look, he can one time the puck, and that's great. But if you
And next up now is the Canucks.
and that's what you want. If you want to score goals, make sure you're inside that.
So Canucks are up next. Oh, I forgot to change the Winnipeg pick. Apologies.
The one thing about him too is
Nobody told me. Completely forgot.
organization when he was a kid.
So Vancouver's up next.
And then realized that there wasn't enough ice in Nebraska, had to move to Michigan. So his family separated, right? He had to go with his dad. His mom and sister stayed home. Those are the sacrifices these families make for their kids to make it. And I'm sure he's thrilled to be picked in the first round.
Looks like you can get a small business loan from him as well. And that's it. So back-to-back Wolverines. Maybe we saw that last year, 1-2. But now we see a little bit later this year in 13-14.
Yeah, he's a high involvement player.
All right, so Vancouver's up next.
Consistently in the scoring.
He's gonna go up and
He's looking to get
take a picture with the team, and then Vancouver will be on the clock. Some of the most notable players still available. Marco Casper's still up there.
translate for him. I don't know if you mentioned that as a GM in the USHL as well. Yeah.
The only guy I can think of right now is Casper. Actually, no, Casper's not even available anymore. That's right. Nazer's not available either. I don't know anyone. This is into the realm of people I don't know. Because all these people I have not met, I have not done previews on or looked at. We're at pick 15 now. 14 just got announced.
NHL ready shot right now, today. And he can score in different ways. And here's the big part. Here's a look at Rick Bowness. But here's the big part, too. As you said, going to the University of Michigan, which is a de facto NHL club right now in the last few years. And he's going to bring a different element to their group, too. As a power split man.
So we'll see what Rutger McGroarty can do with the Jets in the future. We'll see.
and Tyler did call me before we got on the air and said that this is an amazing environment.
All right, so Vancouver's officially on the clock. Joaquin Kamel, Danila Yurov, Jonathan Lekamari, and Brad Lambert are the 4 most notable players still available. I think Vancouver maybe goes with Kamel. Maybe Kamel goes to the Canucks, and then after that's the Sabres and then the Nashville Predators. So Predators will be the first playoff team, if I'm correct. All the teams we've seen so far are players that have not been that were not in the playoffs this year. So I think Kamel is one of them. Let's see. Yeah, no, none of these teams made the playoffs this year, so Nashville will be the first playoff team. All right, so they're reviewing McGroarty right now. Quite a name. 15th next. Vancouver got a minute 50 until their pick is announced. We might go to commercial here, though. Maybe. Okay, so Canucks previous last 5 first-round picks: Vasily Podkolzin, Quinn Hughes, Elias Pettersson, Ola Ulevi, and Brock Besser. They have not had a first-round pick since 2019. So their pick is officially in. They'll go up and make their pick. As I said, things will start going a little bit faster now when it comes to the picks. Obviously. It takes everybody forever to get up there and walk up to the podium. So we're almost halfway through the draft. So again, Vancouver's pick is in. They'll make the announcement very soon. And then 16th is Buffalo, and then 17th is Nashville. So slowly but surely moving along. We'll eventually get done with the first round here. We've been live for almost 2.5 hours. So thank you everyone who has stuck around throughout the whole stream. I do appreciate that. Make sure to subscribe down below if you're new. All right, so they're going to have to make this selection right now. I would assume they go with Kamel. It makes sense. It honestly kind of makes sense for the Canucks to go with Kamel, but I've been wrong before. There's Bruce Boudreau. Of course, he shows up. Of course. It wouldn't be a draft without Bruce Boudreau being there. Oh shit! Forgot to swap the Canucks. All right, here we go. 15th. What the? Oh, Lekarmaki. Okay, I like that pick. He has a long-ass name. Lekarmaki, right wing from Deju Gardens in Sweden. I like the selection. Schultz, welcome. Lekarmaki makes sense as well. I like that selection too. That also makes sense. So Lekarmaki. Lekarmaki. I'm probably saying that wrong, but I like that selection. Oh, your garden. I'm so stupid.
program, they've got potentially 3 first-rounders on their team. Lekamaki, Liam Ogren, and Noah Osler. I think of the 3 guys that could be picked.
So players still available.
This is a guy that can
Next up is Buffalo. They'll make their second pick. Notable players available. Joaquin Kamel. So they can still get Kamel. I know I said Buffalo should have picked Kamel at 9th, but they can still get Kamel at 16th. As well as that, Brad Lambert's still available. There's a couple other players that are also available as well for the Sabres. So they can have options to improve their pool too. He actually went, he was a gold medalist in U18. So Danila Yurov also available for the Sabres. So the Sabres are now officially on the clock. And that officially marks the halfway point for this year's draft. Jesus, we still got 16 more picks left. Still got 16 left to go. Alright, so they're in commercial right now. So Sabres, they pick. I think that's the last pick they have. Actually, no, they pick one more time. 28th overall. That was involved in the Sam Reinhart trade. So we'll see. So 29th, it's the Oilers. 30th, the Jets. So a couple teams still left to pick. Still a couple more players left, but as of right now, we'll just slowly but surely move along. Oh, these silly, stupid commercials. Oh, on the clock. Thank you, Carter. I don't know why I keep forgetting to do that. So Sabres are now on the clock. Other players available: Ivan Marasichenko, Seamus Casey, Lane Hudson, and Owen Pickering. So some interesting names here. Sabres still on the clock. Maybe there might be a trade coming here. Never mind, the pick is in. As I say that. Alright, so Buffalo will make their second pick. They have one more pick at 28th overall. So things should start hopefully moving along faster. So this is the pick from the Jack Eichel trade, obviously there. That was one of the trades we covered on the channel. It's kind of looking like Buffalo might win the trade, depending on who they get here at 16th overall. They have some options, so we'll see. All right, here they go. They're going to the stage. Kevin Adams. So they'll build their core up even more. Their prospect pool is deep. I love Buffalo's prospect pool. I like their future. All right, so they're going to have to make the selection. All right, here we go. Buffalo's 16th overall pick, the official halfway mark of the draft. Ooh. Sabres kind of go off the board here with Noah Ostlund. He's a center. He's also from Djurgården, so 2 straight picks there.
Key player, a great puck transporter who uses change of pass to keep defenders off balance. He led all forwards in the IHF
Ostlund.
with possession time per
What's up, Mr. Canuck? Thoughts on the Cutter selection? I like it a lot. I like that. I think Cutter's a very solid forward. He went higher than I expected him to, but I like the pick for Philly. I'm glad my Coyotes also got Logan Cooley.
limits turnovers and makes smart plays. Who wouldn't want him?
All right, that being said, that does it for the non-playoff teams. We will start getting into the actual playoff teams. At 17th overall, the Nashville Predators are now officially on the clock. Predators. Here we are. Predators have a couple options. Kamel's still on the board. Yurov's still on the board. Lambert's still on the board. A lot of options here. Yep, Lambert's not gone yet. Lambert was looked at. Lambert's kind of like the A2 Ratty of this year's draft. Kind of looked like a player who was going to go high until recently, where he kind of just fell off the map and stopped developing. The pandemic definitely affected him. Who would I have rathered Cooley to right? I wouldn't have minded either. But I like both picks. So a lot of centers be selected so far. You got Cooley, Wright, Casper, Savoie, Geeky, Nazer, and Ostlund now. So a lot of centers selected so far. I would expect more still. Yeah, I didn't think Wright would drop that low. I figured Slavkovsky was going to go first. I didn't think he dropped to 4th to the Kraken. That blows my mind. So, Rochester's going to be crazy in a few years.
Will everybody be on their team? We'll find out, but they'll certainly stockpile that for sure.
All right, so Nashville is officially on the clock now.
Longtime general manager and NHL executive Jim Gregory was perhaps one of the most beloved figures in the history of the National Hockey League. In his memory, the General Manager of the Year award is named. To present the Jim Gregory
Oh, they're going to announce the GM of the year.
is longtime Montreal Canadian, both as a player and a general manager, and a member of the Hockey Hall of Fame, Serge Savard.
Okay, so they're going to announce the GM of the Year award. I actually did not know they were going to do this. So GM of the Year.
Bonsoir tout le monde. Vous savez, la dernière fois que le commissaire a été applaudi ici à Montréal, c'est lorsqu'il nous a présenté la Coupe Stanley en 1993. Alors, c'est un grand honneur pour moi d'être ici ce soir.
Schmaltz probably gets traded, yeah.
Le trophée Jim Gregory qui est décerné au gérant général de l'année dans la Ligue nationale de hockey. It is a great pleasure, it's an honor for me to be here tonight to give to honor the general manager of the year in the National Hockey League.
Bill Armstrong.
Jim Gregory trophy. When I think of Jim Gregory, I think of
It's going to go to Joe Sakic, because, like, when you think about it, who was the best GM? Like,
honesty and integrity. Here's the 3 finalists.
the 3 finalists for the award. Sakic, I know, is one of them. Brisebois is one as well. Yep, Brisebois. Figured. Chris Drury as well. Chris Drury, Joe Sakic, and Julian Brisebois. So we'll see who wins it. It's probably going to be Sakic. Like, I mean, realistically, every year it should be the team that wins the cup. Realistically. Alright. Who's it going to be? They got the little puck there. Yeah, figured. Joe Sakic. Joe Sakic wins GM of the Year. No surprise. I don't think he's there tonight. Or he is. Avalanche are there in the building. Do they make any picks? They don't make any picks until the 7th round. Or the 6th round. So, like, it's funny because, like, the Avalanche have no picks at all. And they're just there.
It's a huge honor, the Jim Gregory Award. Truly grateful for this. I want to thank all the fellow general managers for this. It's just a pleasure being in the fraternity, and really proud of this award.
Completely forgot about the GM of the Year.
Obviously, this usually goes to winning teams, and I can't thank our coaching staff led by Jared Bednar, all of our players. I got to tell you, it was a pleasure watching them. I had the privilege of watching those guys day in, day out this year, show that commitment to one another, and persevere and find a way to win the Stanley Cup. So we wouldn't be here without those guys. My staff, Chris McFarland, you're a huge part of this. Big help. All of our scouts, our pros, our amateurs, everybody in the office. This award's really for you. It's an organizational award. I also want to thank ownership, Stan and Josh Kroenke. They're giving us that opportunity, sticking with us, and believing in the process. So I want to thank them.
Sakic's just talking right now, more or less, not really anything big.
I love her so much. Being there.
Predators should be on the clock soon.
Mitchell, Chase, and Cameron. Couldn't have done this without you. So thanks again, and to all the young players here, congratulations and best of luck.
Like Debbie, Brian, you mentioned, they really are a wonderful couple. Just, it doesn't get any better. And Joe Sakic, who began his NHL career.
All right, here we go.
Hey, Nashville, you're on the clock. Your pick next on ESPN.
All right, Nashville up next. So we start into the playoff teams now. Although Nashville, easy to forget they were even in the playoffs. Lambert's available. Uroff's available. Kamel is also still available. So still some notable players to be picked. I had a Kamel going 10th. So I was way wrong. Who do I think gets traded tomorrow? Honestly, I'm not sure. Anybody could, to be honest with you. Anybody really wouldn't surprise me.
The network businesses rely on. Ditch cable and switch to Verizon Business Internet with fast, reliable solutions nationwide. Find the perfect solution for your business from the network businesses rely on.
You really hope Miller does? Miller might. Miller could. All right, Nashville's pick is officially in. So as soon as we're done with this commercial, they'll make the pick. And then after them is Dallas, and then Minnesota will make their first pick via the Kevin Fiala deal. So maybe Lambert drops to Minnesota. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah, JT Miller. Apparently he was going to New York, but then they got Romanov. Yeah. Thank God Matt Murray said no to being dealt to Chicago or to Buffalo, because then Ottawa wouldn't have gotten into Brinkett.
They're also on an avenue for Forsberg. I don't know how this would affect that pick at all. Probably not. They're a long-term organization that likes to get assets that stay consistently good.
Yeah, and I think with this pick too, it's pretty wide open, but I still have.
You like the Fiala deal because we couldn't have afforded him anyways. He would have been a free agent. Yeah, true. So at least you got something back for him.
Comparable, so you're Nashville.
Something is better than nothing.
Understand his game. Maybe you're picking a player I like him.
I think maybe I'm going to go defenseman.
Okay.
Maybe if you look at their picks in recent years, first round picks, not a lot of deep, so maybe they go defenseman. Maybe, and this might be a little high for maybe you guys, but what about Ryan Chesley, U.S. national program? Plays hard, physical, has some offense in him, had more of it in his 17 years, seemed to cool off in his 18 year, but boy, he plays a real hard game. I wonder if they go the defenseman route.
St. Paul, Minnesota kid is going to go for as well with Poole. So the Nashville Predators.
Talbot? I haven't seen any Talbot rumors. I doubt Talbot gets dealt. There's no way Talbot would get traded.
No defenseman picked in the top
I don't think so, at least.
4 drafts for Nashville. So perhaps they need some depth there.
What? Ken Holland finished 4th in GM of the Year award.
They're certainly for a team that already made the playoffs.
In the Jim Gregory award. Oh my God.
Built for now. Look at the Johansson and Duchesne and they signed.
All right, here we go. Pick is in. They're going up to make the pick. Long-time GM Dave Poyle.
So here we go. What is Nashville thinking? Will they take that defense? Will they take Ryan Chesley? Who will it be?
All right, here we go. Let's see.
Go up there. See who will make the announcement for Nashville.
We'd like to say hello to our great fans in Nashville watching Fort Ice tonight. With our first choice, Nashville Predators select from JYP and Finland, Joakim Kemell.
Oh, they picked Kemmel. Okay. I like that. I figured Kemmel would go to Buffalo, but I like that. I like that pick. Finnish makes sense for him to go to Nashville as well.
Which is important in the NHL. Effectively uses one-timers as well. And at the U18 tournament, he was 5th in shot attempts per game at 9.2 and 3rd in goals per game.
The next best Finnish player comparable to Casper. I like Kamel as well. I figured he'd go higher, but 17th to Nashville, I would kind of consider that a steal. And Dallas is up next in the picks. Been live for almost 3 hours now. I appreciate everyone for sticking around. We still have about 15 picks left. 14, around there. Somewhere around that number.
To not only score those goals and playing in the league up there, but also look very comfortable in doing so. That's a huge compliment right there.
That last highlight that we just saw of him, net front, reminded me of Victor Arvidsson, right? The ex-national Predator, who had some good years there with the Preds. Not overly big, probably his only knock, but as you said, Weeksy, his shot is what stands out. That's his calling card. So this is a guy that I think we've been talking about him as we've gone to break a couple of times. Jimmy, late night with Jimmy, with Joakim Kemell. Not so late now as he goes off the board.
All right.
A guy that we thought would have gone
What time is day 2? It's at 11 a.m. Draft will start at 11 a.m. and go on until whenever. So I'll be watching day 2 of the draft, but I won't be live streaming it. I don't even know if we'll be up at 11. All right, Minnesota's up in 2 more picks, so guys, don't fret. 2 more picks. Kaplan interviewing Sakic. Dallas is up next. Stars obviously lost in 7 games to the Calgary Flames. So then after Dallas is Minnesota and then Washington. So slowly moving along in the first round teams.
You traded for goalie Alexander Georgiev today. What's your plan in net for next season?
Well, it'll be him and Pavel Francouz will be our 1-2. So we just felt
We'll see if Lambert isn't taken by Dallas. Urhoff is also available, so maybe Dallas goes with Danila Urhoff. Lambert's a center. You have Liam Ogren, Philip Mazar.
It was tough decision. I mean, hey, he helped us win a Stanley Cup, and it just came down to salary cap. We know we're going to be an expensive
So
team.
Dallas now is officially on the clock. We'll see what they do here.
We're just trying to do the best thing for us, down the line. But Darcy was a huge part of our team. He's a great goaltender, great person. It was a tough call to make this morning. I don't like making those calls, but I know he's going to do well wherever he goes.
And then your team, we've seen, especially through social media, the way that they've celebrated this championship and the way Denver celebrated with them. What's your opinion watching it all?
It was incredible, yeah. Our fan base, they're right from day one this year. They're like the team. They had that excitement in Ball Arena. It was incredible to watch. Just to see the fans how engaged they were, and it really was all year. It was like a party atmosphere. They were so excited for this team, and it's a long time for them to see a team like this, and they're excited.
Have you celebrated as much as your players?
I've celebrated, maybe not as hard, but I'm glad we came to Montreal.
All right, Dallas's pick is officially in. So we'll see who Dallas takes here. So the Avalanche draft picks, they only have 2. It's a 6th and the 7th round pick, so they won't get that many players in this year's draft. But hey, they won the Stanley Cup, so who cares?
What a job he did. The Taves trade really brought them to another level. The Chuskin bursting out this year. Obviously taking McCarr 4th overall. Was the absolute home run pick as well. And it just continues. We got McKinnon, a very good cap number a couple of years ago, which enabled them
So Dallas's pick is in. They'll go make that announcement.
cap number as well. So really a well-deserved honor for Jose.
Congrats to Joe. One of the classiest people in the game, always has been since he came in the league in that very province with the Quebec Nordiques. He's outstanding. He's done an amazing job. All class, all the time, all collaborative and collective, as you can see in what he had to say. And I love the way he handled that with Darcy Kemper, because they acquired Darcy Kemper. He came in, ultimately got the job done. They did not have to then go down the road of acquiring another goalie as a result of how well he played down the stretch. And he had the wherewithal to wish him well as he goes.
All right, so they're just talking about Kemper right now. Nothing to have noticed happening. So Dallas is up next with pick number 18, and then we have 14 picks after that. So we still have a lot of picks left to go. I'd imagine it starts speeding up right now, but yeah. If you haven't already subscribed, I would greatly appreciate it. We are 11 subscribers away from 1.7K, so all subs are greatly appreciated. All right, here come the Stars with their one and only pick in the draft. Do you guys know where next year's draft is? See Pete DeBoer out there? All right.
We'd like to thank Jeff Molson, the Montreal Canadiens, and the wonderful city of Montreal. Also, shout out to our official draft watch party in Dallas at the owner's box. The Dallas Stars are pleased to select
All right.
Liam Bixel,
Ooh. They go off the board here as well. Liam Bischel. Another defenseman. Probably a good move for Dallas. They're losing John Klingberg. It's good to pick a defenseman. Haven't heard of this guy all too much.
And he skates well for his size. I mean, that's the one thing that, when you have a big guy at 18 years old, typically they're clumsy, right? Got to grow to their body, but boy, he's pretty. He can skate for a big guy. Swiss kid who's playing.
So after that is Minnesota at 19th. So Minnesota's now on the clock. Who would be your best pick? Either Urhoff or Lambert. Urhoff or Lambert for Washington at 20. So Minnesota, they are officially on the clock now. So Minnesota's up next. Slowly moving along. 21 more picks to go. Or no, not 21. 12 more picks to go.
Yeah, and he's physically dominating. And I actually work a lot internationally, so I called up my Swiss contacts to get some background on them. And they said he's wise beyond his years. He takes care of his nutrition, his sleep, his health, his training. And his favorite thing to cook is risotto. So he says it's patience. He's, you know,
Basically, whoever Minnesota takes will take the other. Probably.
the kind of guy that can walk
Probably.
and be in North America and truly make a difference. And he looks to carry the puck up the ice. So big body, great player.
Likely. Probably. I don't know, though. So, Minnesota's on the clock with their first of 2 picks. Yet again, another defenseman is taken. Praying Minnesota takes Lambert. Being a Minnesota fan, it'll be a stupid pick. Maybe. Lambert's the underrated pick. He's dropped significantly. I didn't have him in my top 10. I think I had him around 11th. So we'll see what the Wild will do here. They're on the clock now. They'll either take Urhoff or Lambert. Urhoff isn't bad either, so I wouldn't be mad at that.
Jim, what's your long-term projection for Liam?
Well, he's a big, strong defenseman, and he's the type of guy you need to win in the playoffs. He's got great size, he skates well, and he thinks the game well. So we think we got a real player here that we're excited about.
What can we expect from your team in free agency?
Well, we are making a lot of decisions.
So we'll see here.
Guys that are
2 minutes left remaining on the Wild pick. They'll pick again at 24th, given nothing changes.
it's going to be an interesting market. There's lots of talk, and we'll see where it goes.
One of those UFAs is John Klingberg. Where do you stand?
Yeah, he was projected to be a high pick, and now he's dropped to 19th in the hands of Minnesota. So I think they either take him or Urhoff. All right, Wild pick is in.
All right, up next, Minnesota Wild making some news recently. Obviously, Kevin Weeks reported this morning. Marc-Andre Fleury is going to
So the Wild obviously made a signing today, signing Marc-Andre Fleury to the 2-year, $3.5 million contract. So Fleury's staying with the Wild. And we'll see if they can take an offensive forward in Lambert or Urhoff. They're most likely looking at a forward, although a defenseman wouldn't be too terrible for Minnesota. Just saying. They did get signing rights to defenseman Brock Faber. I think he's a very solid defensive prospect for the Wild. But as of right now, wouldn't be bad to look at the defenseman. Maybe Seamus Casey is the guy that they look at. Lane Hudson, Owen Pickering. There's some notable defensemen out there, but I think they probably go with the safe bet for either Urhoff or Lambert. So I like the pick. I like the picks either way. I like the options for Minnesota. So we'll see who they go with. Thought Fleury was going to go to the Leafs. Nope. The goalie market isn't really that big for free agency wise, so the Leafs are kind of screwed.
I wonder where they go with that. Coolidge is a guy that is available still. Nathan Gaucher is a guy that could go big or Patrick Waugh. Big, thick guy. NHL body already. Billy Garrett seemed to want to build his
So we'll see who gets taken here.
Foligno and Greenway and Erickson X.
Guerin and the Wild slowly making their way up to the podium.
I thought they were a team that could go deep. Obviously, they had a tough first-round matchup with St. Louis. Could have gone either way. You don't abort mission because you lost in the first round. I think Billy Guerin's mindset is to have the team.
So I think they'll definitely go one of the forwards in Urhoff or Lambert. I think the reason why Urhoff is dropping because he's a Russian player, and the Russian players are really concerning right now. So I think they likely go with Lambert, but they wouldn't surprise me if they go with Urhoff either. So we'll see. We will see.
Minnesota Wild selection, 19th overall in the first round. Take it away, Billy. Wilbraham, Massachusetts, friendlies.
We'd like to thank the Montreal Canadiens, the city of Montreal, for being such gracious hosts. Congratulations to Joe Sakic and the Colorado Avalanche, and our deepest condolences to the San Jose Sharks and the Marchment family.
All right.
And with our first pick, we'd like to pick from your garden, Liam Ogren.
Ooh. They go off the board, pick Liam Ogren. That's not bad either. So back-to-back Liam picks. 19th overall, they go with Liam Ogren from Dugardin. So a couple of Dugardin players taken already. And Jonathan Lecker-Murray and Noah Olstlund. They get yet again another one here. So Urov is still available. And as well as that, Urov and Lambert are also still available. Next up, at 20th overall, will be the Washington Capitals. So Capitals are up next. Very crappy logo there. So we'll see if Lambert drops to 24th overall for potentially the Wild, but Capitals are up next, and then after that you have the Pittsburgh Penguins at 21st. So slowly moving along in the first round exits. But 20th overall, Capitals are now officially on the clock. I didn't sneak the logo in, so that's the only logo I have right now. I should get the eagle ready. Not a bad pick there for the Wild. Ogren, solid. Ogren, solid left wing. He's got the size. He's got some speed as well. I think he's a very solid. He'll be a solid forward. He put up good numbers with Dugardin. So we'll see if he can take that to the NHL. I think it's a solid pick. It's not the best. I don't think it's the best out there. I think Urov and Lambert will be better. But we'll see if the Capitals can get him. They are now officially on the clock. Pittsburgh is up after them, and then on deck is the Ducks with the Bruins pick. Alrighty, we move into the 20 picks. Make sure to subscribe down below if you're new. I would greatly appreciate that. We are now 10 subscribers away from 1.7K, so I'd appreciate all the subs. They're all greatly appreciated. Tomorrow, for draft wise. Tomorrow will be the draft recap, given that it's 10 o'clock right now. I don't think I'm going to have time to upload it tonight. I'll record it, get it all edited, and all good to upload tomorrow, probably around 11:30 a.m. And then tomorrow, we're going to start getting into the free agency type content, given there's no trades, and we'll start looking at UFAs. I might move that back to July 9th, though, depending on how tomorrow looks. Washington's pick is now in, officially, so we got 12 picks left after them. I just can't count. Might get Danilo, though, because of our Russian ties. Maybe. I don't know. The reason why Urov is dropping so much is because of the Russian situation. And Fedorov's the biggest example of that. So, wondering if a lot of teams pass on Urov. Maybe Urov drops all the way down into the second round potentially. So we'll see though.
players that are there and playing over in Russia right now. So I'm curious to see where this goes because, as I mentioned, there's still several of them on the board that I think are outstanding young players.
And now we have Washington on the clock.
So Washington's pick is in. They'll make their first pick, and I think their only pick of this year's draft, if I'm correct. Yes, it's their only pick. He had Lambert going 8th. Yeah, Lambert had people going higher. Yeah, Meeser looks interesting as well. Haven't seen too much on him, though, so maybe. Not sure, though. All right, Capitals' last 5 first-round picks: Henrik Lapierre, Connor McMichael, Alexander Alexiev, Lucas Johansson, and Ilya Samsonov. So, Caps did not have a first-round pick last year. Looking to just improve that prospect pool just a little bit more, as it is kind of a little bit weak, but I like Henrik Lapierre and Connor McMichael. I think they both have potential. And the Washington pick is in. So they still have a couple notable players available. The Canucks could be active tomorrow. Definitely. All right, here we go. Ooh. Capitals go off the board here as well. They select Ivan Marishchenko. The Russian ties make sense.
I think he's the most talented player in this draft class. Yes. He is, the most widely projected prospect and definitely a dark horse. And part of that was he had non-Hodgkin's lymphoma and missed a lot of this season. So we don't have a lot of data on him, but he excels in driving to the net in the
So he's a left wing from Omsk, Karela.
and his goal scoring ability, puck recoveries, plays an aggressive style, causing turnovers. And he doesn't need many quality shots. He capitalizes. He scores. You want this player.
Next up is Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh makes the next pick. 21st overall, and then after that you have Anaheim, and then I think the Blues. Yep, the Blues are 23rd. Penguins. Blues gonna get Kachuk. Kachuk? Kachuk's in this draft? There's a Kachuk in this draft? Yeah, Marishchenko has an interesting story. He had pemphigus lymphoma, if I heard correctly. Tough disease to have. Hopefully he's... Hopefully he has some potential, so we'll see. Oh, Hodgkin's lymphoma. Yeah, Hodgkin's lymphoma being drafted 20th. No, they're not getting Matthew Tkachuk. Why would they get Matthew Tkachuk? They're not even in rumors for him. All right, so next up is Pittsburgh. His name is not out there for trade, St. Louis. Not sure where you're seeing that from. I have not seen him in trade rumors at all. Not this year. He might have been in one rumor, but I don't think he gets traded. Hold up, Puck Empire. That's where you saw it, right? Teams around the NHL were announced potentially. Nah, I don't think the Blues get him though. Senators might go out and get him, maybe. It's possible. I don't think Tkachuk gets dealt soon though. Matthew probably won't even be traded. Yeah, probably not. I got it. All right, Pittsburgh's on the clock. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Please don't leave. Please. We got 11 more picks left.
Cold brew all summer long. And it's topped with a brown sugar cold foam. Cold foam on a cold brew? That's double cool. Get any medium cold brew now for $3.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places in the U.S.
Get business internet from Verizon, the network businesses rely on. Ditch cable and switch to Verizon Business Internet with fast, reliable solutions nationwide. Find the perfect solution for your business from the network businesses rely on.
I think I'm a smart playmaker, vision IQ, my shot is probably my best traits. I'm a two-way power forward with lots of skill. I'm a lead offenseman. I gotta make plays that drive forward my speed and my offense. I'm a two-way centerman. I'm a playmaker.
All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back.
Score a goal just as easily as I can make that.
Who do I think is the best future and the worst future? Best future right now? Definitely Senators. I'd say Senators. Worst future, Blackhawks. It's funny because they both made a trade today.
Good night for USA. National Team Development Program as 4 of the top 15. Blackhawks began the day with no picks, but they're very happy with their 2 picks.
All right, that should be it for draft picks for the USA potentially. All right, Penguins pick is in. They'll make the pick. We'll see if they go with Urov or Lambert, or we'll see if Urov keeps on dropping. Chris Letang's there. He did just sign an extension.
Chris Letang, obviously, with French-Canadian ties, just signed a 6-year, $36.6 million deal today. He'll finish his career in all likelihood in Pittsburgh. He'll play his 1,000th game next season. He's got a chance for 1,000 points in his career. Amazing. And only 8 men have done that. He had a great year last year. This contract should time out well for both. Good early for the Penguins, good for Letang.
Maybe Vegas has a worse future. Maybe. I don't know about the Knights, though. I think they still have potential. All right, here's Hextall, former Philadelphia Flyer. All right. Oh, Letang's going to announce the pick. French connection. Okay, they take Owen Pickering. They take another defender there. He's from Swift Current, solid defenseman. Pittsburgh needs more of those, so we'll see if Pickering can take his talent to the NHL. Yeah, he's got a sick flow. I like his flow. All right, so that does mean the Anaheim Ducks are back on the clock for their second pick in the draft. This guy could go top 4, top 2. That's an interesting projection for Pickering there. So maybe Pickering's the next Chris Letang. Who knows?
are coming to mind when we talk about Owen Pickering. What a deep draft for deep as well, by the way.
Yeah, really good defensive draft. They just mentioned that. You guys probably heard that. But, like, notably, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the first 32 picks so far have been defensemen. So we'll see if more are to come here. There are some more defensemen that are in the realm of potentially being drafted. So we'll see. He's a lot bigger, 6'4". He's got the size, got the passing and the skill. I like this guy a lot. From Swift Current as well. So we'll see what he can do for the Penguins. So he has some great driving transition, lateral movement on blue line, and then physical presence. He's very good there as well. You need defensemen like that. You need good You need good physical, hard-hitting defensemen. He's also honors in high school. So was I. So next up, Anaheim. They already have a pick. They're officially on the clock now. This is the Bruins pick. I like Pickering a lot. I think Pickering is going to be really good. All right, so we'll see who the Ducks take here with their second pick, their 22nd overall. Their previous pick was 10th overall, was Pavel Mintyukov. These names, I swear. So after them, we have 10 more picks left. And then we are done for the night. I just saw. Talking to Owen Pickering now.
What do you think it's going to be like walking into a locker room with Sidney Crosby?
Surreal. I don't even really know how to answer that. Pretty cool, and I'm looking forward to it.
All right, Ducks pick is in, so we'll see who they take 22nd overall. Urov is still available. Maybe they go with another Russian. And then also Lambert is also still available. Maybe it makes sense. Ducks take Lambert? Maybe. Definitely possible. So Urov, Lambert still on the board. Philip Meeser, Seamus Casey as well. Probably the next notable defenseman. Lane Hudson, and then Gleb Trikazov. And they have Jimmy Snuggerud, Philip Bystedt. And then after that, you have Kalo Dellis and Tristan Leno as all of your notable other picks there as well. So Ducks with their second pick here. They have Mason McTavish up there. Here we go. All right, Mason McTavish make the selection. All right, to take Nathan Gauthier. It's from the QMJHL, the Remparts. So he's a center. They go off the board there. Very solid. So next up with 23rd overall will be the St. Louis Blues. So Blues are up next here. I'm a fan of Gauthier. I like Gauthier a lot as well. All right, so St. Louis is up next. Then you have Minnesota. Then you have Toronto. Then you have Montreal again. And then San Jose. And then Buffalo. And then Edmonton. Then Winnipeg again. Then Tampa. And then Arizona to end off the night. Maybe Lambert goes to Minnesota. Maybe St. Louis will spoil you. Maybe the Blues spoil your wishes. Who knows? Maybe. You got cold like Minnesota stuck in your head. What? All right. All right. St. Louis up next. That means they are officially now on the clock. Still going slowly but surely. We've been live for about 3 hours and 15 minutes. Appreciate the support y'all have given me through this stream. And we have 9 picks remaining. St. Louis up next. All right, Little Pickles. Don't spoil the picks, please. I might be behind, but please don't spoil the picks. If you're like making a prediction, or unless if you're making a prediction, unless if that's a prediction, I'm sorry, but please don't spoil. Ooh, we may be seeing a trade coming up here between the Coyotes and the Oilers. Coyotes... Oh, you're not spoiling? Okay, sorry, bro. I was just being certain. Coyotes may get the 29th overall pick because there is rumblings that Zach Cassian may be becoming a Coyote. Oh, your projection. All right. All right, Blues last 5 first-round picks. They took Bolduc in 2021, Jake Neighbors in 2020, Dominic Bach in 2018, Robert Thomas in 2017, and then Klim Kostin in 2017 as well. So we'll see what the Blues go with here at 23rd. Haven't had that many deep draft picks. So Blues are going to have to make their pick. We'll see. We could be seeing a potential Coyotes-Oilers trade here coming up.
I mean, I have Europe that are rushes. I also have Brad Lambert at 12. I think that would be a steal here too. But I do agree if we're going with the defenseman, I like your pick. Maybe
Maybe the Blues go with the defenseman. They could go with Hudson, but I think Casey's also on the board as well. They probably go with Hudson, though. You're probably right, Little Pickles.
Join their team this year, kind of shades of Michigan. 165 NHL games, Buffalo, San Jose, and Philadelphia. So obviously he's got some.
So Jimmy Snuggerud there. He's a right wing from the, I think, the US U18 team. Yes, US U18.
You know, he's always in the right spot, and he's got pretty good hands. He played on a line with Gauthier.
All right, next up is Minnesota making their second pick in the draft. With 24th overall, we could be seeing a trade upcoming here, though, between the Coyotes and the Oilers. So Snuggerud goes to the Oilers, or Oilers Blues. All right, Snuggerud put up good numbers with the USA U18 team, so we'll see what he can do for the Blues. All right, so Minnesota up next with the 24th overall pick. Then you have Toronto, and then Montreal makes their next pick. If I'm correct, I don't think Montreal traded away their 26th, right? Nope, they have not. So Montreal is still picking 26th, if I'm correct. They should be. Oh, crap, I forgot to change this. Whoopsies. All right, Wild are up next. So his father was Dave Snuggerud. So he played with 3 NHL teams from 1989 to 1993, so he didn't play all too much. All right, Wild are on the clock officially. So Wild has some options here on Lambert and Urov. So we'll see if the Wild actually pick Lambert. So Lambert, thankfully, did drop down to him.
Jimmy, when you were putting on that Blues jersey and staring into the crowd, what were you thinking of?
Yeah, it's just really surreal in the moment. Like, you put it on and, you know, look in the crowd and all, you just got drafted in the NHL. It's a really cool moment, and I'm super pumped to be able to.
Your father played in the NHL. What's the biggest lesson he's taught you?
Yeah, just, you know, stay humble along the way, kind of enjoy the ride, enjoy moments like this, just, you know, live in the moment, and it's super fun. So,
What would you want Blues fans to know about you?
I'm here to compete, and I'm here to help your team win, and I'm super pumped to, you know, come and play for them. So it'll be super fun.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Gucci?
The Gophers losing that Minnesota State the semifinal game, now hoping to return to the Frozen Four next year. It's in Tampa Bay, by the way.
All right, so U.S. has already had 5 U18 picks in this year's draft. Cooley, Gauthier, Nazar, McGroty, and Snuggerud now. So there's a couple other players who could be selected. Lane Hudson's one of them. So we'll see. Did I change rooms recently? I was. This is my grandparents for like 6 days, and I just came back today. So. All right, pick is in for Minnesota officially. See if Minnesota takes third or in there with their second pick in the draft. So we'll see who the Wild take. Could be something to keep an eye on. There could be a Coyotes-Oilers trade coming. Oh, we have another trade. Looks like this isn't the Cassian deal, but it looks like Peter Mrazek will be heading over to the Chicago Blackhawks as the Blackhawks acquire another pick in exchange. Okay, so the Blackhawks get Peter Mrazek and pick number 25 in exchange for 38th overall. So Blackhawks will pick 25th now as well. So that's interesting. You don't remember a green wall? Well, the wall was wall was always green. Strangely, I think. Now I'm starting to realize it. Why is there a green? Why is it so green? All of a sudden, I remember it was usually green. I don't know why it's this green though. Did they repaint my room? Weird. All right, here we go. All right, they take Danila Yurov. So Yurov dropped a lot, and he drops down to the Minnesota Wild.
He's a great player. I'm actually surprised he's still available. So he must be over the moon. He plays a puck possession style. He wants to
So Wild acquire right wing Yurov from Magnitogorsk.
exactly what you want in the modern NHL. A quality entry player and high controlled entry rate who attacks the middle of the ice.
In Russia. So 25th overall will go to the Chicago Blackhawks,
It's the first thing they would say.
if I'm correct.
He's there. Great pickup. Love to see what he does in the NHL.
So Chicago is up next, and they are officially now on the clock. Chicago. Where's the Blackhawks? Here it is. All right, so Blackhawks started off the day with 0 first round picks, and now they have 3. So Blackhawks making some moves. Coyotes could be getting another one here as well. We'll see though. All right, so it looks like Chicago is up next. Maybe.
It's like a trade here. I think this is Peter Mrazek, maybe football play with Toronto and Chicago. Let's hear it from the commission.
We have a trade to announce. The Toronto Maple Leafs trade Peter Mrazek,
Mazarek, really, Bettman?
which will be the next pick in this year's draft, to the Chicago Blackhawks for pick number 38 in this year's draft. So Toronto trades Mrazek and pick 25 to the Blackhawks and pick 38.
So Toronto obviously trying to create cap room.
I like Yurov a lot. I think he's a solid center. So Toronto creates some cap room. Maybe they can sign Sandin to a contract now. And Chicago is now officially on the clock. Maybe they can pick potentially Brad Lambert, as he drops down low again.
Hoping that he's healthy and could have a bounce back year there in Chicago. For the Leafs to get that much needed cap release in terms of moving him. Now the question is, Marc-Andre Fleury is signed. Right. Now what do the Toronto Maple Leafs do in net? 2 teams for me, Edmonton, Bruce, and Toronto, as contenders that meet tenders, ironically enough. And how many goalies are out there really? Yeah, right.
You know, like seriously,
Yes,
I mean, the idea that there's enough starting goaltenders out there, real quality starting goaltenders.
Yeah.
You know, it feels like we're at a point in the NHL where the ability of the scorers is surpassed the goaltenders right now. And I don't remember a time like this in a long time. I feel like we always had a lot of good goaltenders, and goals were down. Now I almost feel like there's almost a need for, higher quality goaltenders. Aside
All right, so Chicago's up with pick number 25. Crazy how they started off the day with 0 picks at all, and now they have 3. So really trying to improve their prospect pool. They can potentially pick Brad Lambert here now, or Philip Misar, or maybe they go for the defenseman, maybe. Seamus Casey and Lane Hudson are still out there as 2 USA U18 players. So we'll see. After Chicago, then you have Montreal and then San Jose. So we shall see.
I've been on his train for how many years? 3 years. Toronto, go get Gibson. Right. Toronto, go get Gibson. This does help.
3.8 million.
It does help. It's not off.
But it's 3.8 million. So it's to Chicago.
Chicago taking up to the max limit to decide on who they want their pick to be.
Coming up at 25th overall now. So the Blackhawks, who did really well with their first.
I don't blame them.
Who's on your board that they could really have another good night here?
I still have Brad Lambert up there at 12. So I think maybe Toronto sees that they want to grab him. Chicago. Correct. So I think.
All right, pick is in for Chicago. They're getting up to make the announcement. We'll see on who they take. I would imagine maybe probably Lambert. Maybe they go with another defenseman. I doubt it, though. I think they go with the center because they already... Actually, no, maybe not. Maybe Isaac Howard's the guy that they potentially go with. He's also a winger. So maybe they go with a winger to flatten it out because they went with a defenseman. They went with the center. Maybe they go with a winger now. But who knows what Kyle Davidson has planned. He might have more up his sleeve. I think he's done a solid job so far.
This is their third. They have 3 of the first 25. The Brinket trade, obviously. Trade Doc as well. Now they absorb a salary to get this one. So the scouting department, once again, Kyle Davidson will really lean on them. All right, boys, who's the best player you got? So Rob Falcon, there he is again, third from the left. Good shoe game, former college hockey assistant.
Absolutely. Speaking of college hockey, Rico Blackley went up. He's tuned in.
All right, Rico, St. Thomas up there.
St. Thomas and Minnie.
Here we go, Kyle. Who are you picking for your fans?
Chicago Blackhawks are proud to select from Chaska High School, Minnesota, Sam Renzel.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Shout out Chaska. Shout out
Ooh.
Minnesota. Shout out Minnesota.
Wow. Sam Renzel.
Yeah, he's a big guy who decided to stay in high school in Minnesota, but also played at the end of the year with
Drafted straight out of high school.
big kid, 6'4", almost 6'5".
Chaska.
Skates well for his size, good reach, can create off the rush.
So Blackhawks get another defenseman there, improve their D-core. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. That's a good deal. Montreal is now officially up next on the clock here with the 26th overall pick. And after that is San Jose, and then once again, I think Winnipeg. Or Buffalo, sorry. Buffalo's up next after that.
They started, but this is a kid that has size, and I think a lot of people have graded later, but I think a lot of people saw that there was some potential. The fact that he didn't play a full season in Tier 2 junior, maybe you don't get a full idea of what he is, but this is a guy that I think has full potential for sure.
Yeah, and I think it's a bit of a reach, but he did register 1.4 points per game to lead defenseman. And,
Number 1 high school prospect. So he was the number 1 high school prospect. We'll see if he can take that potential to the NHL with the Blackhawks.
elements that you look for in a hockey player.
After that, we have a pick with Montreal, and then we have 6 more picks after that. So slowly but surely moving along here in the first round. Been live for about 3.5 hours. Thank you for everyone who stuck around the entire time here.
It's a great look at parents we presume up there with the beaming with pride as they should, and just kind of echo that.
Been a long, long draft.
Top defenseman, and it's one thing to play really well in Minnesota high school hockey, which is very competitive, I might add. But then the fact you mentioned going to Waterloo, and then the whole USHL angle, the agility, size, reach, the frame. This is a reach. This is a real aggressive pick, but nonetheless, maybe they found themselves a gem here. And
So we'll see here. Montreal with pick number 26, San Jose with pick number 27 then.
So why trade up to take this pick? That would be my question to them.
Fair question. Fair question. That is a fair question. And sometimes your point.
He was a member of Team USA at the 2021 Hlinka Gretzky Cup. So we'll see how he does for the Blackhawks. And anyways, Montreal is up next with pick number 26.
Picking a big body, Michael.
So, you like them.
And you can swing on some of these too, if you're Chicago. Because the expectations, they're not going to be a hyper-competitive team this year. Let's bring it that way, right? So,
All right, Emily Kaplan, we're surprised. Is Sam surprised?
Going into tonight, what were you hoping for?
I was just hoping that, one team would get their trust in me and end up picking me. And, thankfully that happened, so.
And you joined a Blackhawks team
All right.
rebuild, which means they're
Interviewing Rinzel now. Montreal is probably on the clock.
I think it's going to be a good opportunity for me and for a lot of other players to come in and make it.
So yeah, Montreal is up next with their second pick, if I'm correct, right? Second pick since first overall with Slavkovsky. It's been a long night, almost over.
It's going to be pretty cool, so.
What's the first thing you'll say to Kaner?
Only a few more picks left.
It's a cool dude, so I don't know. Maybe I'll say something slick. Who knows?
Give some time to think about it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Guys.
Hope you go for 2023, 24. Long-range project for them as well. So there it is. Dreams come true on this night. You can see just
All right, going to commercial again.
in person, having their dream come true.
26 pick Montreal. They're up next.
Being you, we're hockey.
We'll see what they do. So Canadians already picked first overall with Slavkovsky. Maybe they'll take Lambert at 26 overall. Wouldn't be a bad selection. Their pick is officially in. We'll see who they take. Almost down the list here.
Car's plastic trim faded and milky? Don't worry. Cerakote ceramic trim coat restores oxidized trim effortlessly. Just wipe it off. It's guaranteed for 2
Oh my gosh.
Keep your car looking professional. It's the #1 selling ceramic trim coating on the market. Selling your
All right, so an update for what is going to come after the draft. I will post a TikTok tonight. Draft recap will come out tomorrow morning because there's no way I can get this out tonight. Then we will have free agent stuff tomorrow. Given that no big, huge trades happen, I would imagine nothing really big. Maybe a JT Miller trade, but that's probably the only thing that I would expect to be big. We'll see though.
Hi, this is Matt Savoy. This is Doris Moskowski.
This is Seamus Casey, and you are watching the NHL Draft on ESPN.
All right, so they're looking at the trade that happened on Valentine's Day, February 14th, the Tyler Toffoli deal. Obviously, the Canadians got a first-round pick from that, which they're going to use to select whoever they select. And then, obviously, the Flames got right-winger Tyler Toffoli. So we'll see what the Habs do here. We'll see what the Habs do with their 26th overall pick. And looks like that Zach Cassian deal has not arisen yet. So we'll see if that still happens.
small guy, but electric, fun to watch. Let's see. Montreal,
All right.
second pick here in the first one.
Les Canadiens de Montréal sont fiers de sélectionner de la Ligue élite de saut à pied, Philippe Méchard.
Okay, so they take Filip Mezar from Poprad, Slovakia. So another Slovakian-born player.
And he's 20, so this is a good pick for the Canadians. He joins the other Slovakian players in the first round. And
So improve that chemistry there.
transition. Very strong in playmaking
is also a right wing, so maybe he gets paired up there with Slavkovsky.
Passer and can find passing lanes into scoring areas. He's comparable to a Connor Garland.
So he is comparable to Connor Garland. I like Garland, though, so that's a good deal. And next up is the San Jose Sharks at pick number 27.
We always see obviously the Czech players in a bigger population, but for the Slovak players, proud,
So,
great ulcers in the building, I might add, too.
a few more picks left after that. We got 5 left after San Jose's pick. We'll see what the Sharks will do with that pick as well. Lambert's still on the board. I would imagine maybe they take a shot at Lambert. Wouldn't surprise me, but Lambert keeps on dropping, so wouldn't surprise me either.
But I really think this is a good value pick here by Montreal.
Undersized winger. Reminds me a little bit of Marty St. Louis. So, you know, if there's ever a guy that can work with somebody or help somebody, it'd be Marty. Marty really thinks the game on a high level. This is a kid that he's got speed, he's got skill. I guess the only question mark you have for him is his size and whether or not he can compete at that level. But certainly seems to have the skill and
All right.
ability to play in the National Hockey League level.
All right, there is a trade coming here. Okay, so the Coyotes have made a deal with the Oilers. They have traded Zach Cassian, 29th overall, future second and third. So, looks like that deal is still developing. So, Coyotes trade up a little bit here, maybe trying to take a shot at Lambert.
That's exactly why Vinny wore for his entire career.
Here's Vinny, second to the right.
Vinny looks like he could still play tonight.
Boy,
Yeah. What a player, too.
St. Louis win the Stanley Cup in Tampa Bay in 2004.
Yeah.
Now they're back in the organization together. 6 picks to go. Remember the Sharks, this originally was the Coyotes.
All right, Sharks are up next on the clock. We do have a trade, so something else to reflect on there. 5 more picks remaining in the first round. Almost done for the night.
Like Manny, event planning without best plan ever. Yeah, that's what I do. With 5G ultra wideband in many more cities, you get up to 10 times the speed at no extra cost. Get Verizon Business Unlimited from the network businesses rely on. Did you know that most cars today have a cabin air filter that cleans the air you breathe while you're driving? Well, this is what a dirty filter looks like. In just months, it fills with dust, pollen, exhaust fumes, and moldy buildup. What you need is a PureFlow Advanced cabin air filter. PureFlow's premium advanced cabin air filters
Sharks still on the clock here.
filtering up to 99% of airborne contaminants, ensuring that the air circulating from your car is clean and healthy. PureFlow's unique advanced 4-layer filtration technology is engineered with a powerful activated charcoal system to absorb harmful gases and unpleasant odors. I noticed the most
So maybe the Sharks go with Lambert here. Wouldn't surprise me. I think that would be a good move for him.
portion of this. Turns out all I do is change my cabin air filter, and now the air is blasting out of the AC.
PureFlow's cabin air filters are available for most types of cars and are delivered right to your
So I like that deal. For Arizona, they trade up a little bit more in the draft. They acquire Zach Cassian. Fighter. He'll look interesting in a Coyotes jersey. Gives Edmonton some cap help.
SimpliSafe's advanced pro monitoring with video verification helps them get there lightning fast. It's unsurpassed protection for less than
All right, San Jose's pick is officially in.
Welcome back to our draft coverage. MLF's Heineken Rivalry Week continues off tomorrow night, 7:30 Eastern, with the Union second in the East, hosting DC United.
Jagger Furcus.
Taking on LAFC.
It's quite the name.
Icons Gareth Bale making their MLS debuts. Both matches on ESPN, Deportes and
They're showing
ESPN.
soccer matches.
Here's why the Sharks are picking now. They were scheduled to go earlier, but they traded down, acquiring this pick and 2 second-round picks. So Mike Greer traded the 11th pick to go 27, 34, and 45, along with volume, try to hit on a pick or 2. Right now, first pick in Mike Greer's career as San Jose Shark GM. Has done the job too long.
So Mike Greer will make his first ever pick in GM history.
National champion 1995, dad, a longtime executive with the New England Patriots. Bobby Greer, very well respected. His brother runs the Dolphins these days as well. Now gets his shot. Supposed to hire a coach here in San Jose.
Yeah. Whole new staff.
Yeah.
Maybe Evgeny Nabokov, the goalie coach, stays, but aside from that, whole new entire coaching staff.
Yeah, so it's Sharks now.
So Sharks up, making the 27th overall pick.
As Mike Greer stepped to the mic and make his first selection as GM of the San Jose Sharks.
Oh, he's going to go to the podium here. Not the draft announcing place.
Thank you, Montreal. You guys have been wonderful hosts this week. I'd like to congratulate Joe Sakic and the Colorado Avalanche. Before we make our selection, on behalf of the Marchment family and the San Jose Sharks organization, I want to express our sincere thanks for the outpouring of love and support that we have received over the last 24 hours in response to the sudden loss of our beloved friend and colleague, Brian Marchment.
Oops, sorry about this. Completely forgot what I was doing. Sharks are on the clock. Whoopsies.
He breathed it. He used it. No one was happier to be at the rink than Mush. His opponents may not have enjoyed playing against him, but as someone who was his teammate, I can tell you that there was no one I would rather go into battle with, or who you would want on the bench than Ryan. Ryan's reputation on the ice was that of a fierce, relentless,
Talking about Brian Marchment.
down to earth, loving, and he truly cared about people. You could tell this by the way he engaged with everyone, the questions he asked, and the time he spent with you as a person. The imprint that he's left on his teammates during his 17-year NHL career, the Sharks prospects who he has mentored and helped develop, and on his colleagues, both inside and outside of the Sharks organization, will be felt well into the future. Tonight, we again send our most heartfelt condolences to all of Brian's family and friends, but particularly his parents, John and Joanne, his siblings, Wayne, Carrie, and Tara, and especially his wife, Kim, his children, Mason and Logan. We love you, Brian. You will be missed, but we will never be forgotten. To make our first round selection is our director of scouting, Doug Wilson.
All right, here we go. Doug Wilson Jr. with the 27th overall pick. Interesting. They go with Philip Beested, center.
Yeah, shout out to Doug Wilson Jr. I mean, the Wilson family in San Jose had such a long tenure, such smart hockey people. I think this is a great pick. He plays a puck possession style. He protects the puck in the offensive zone.
He's from Limkoping.
Which allows plays to develop. And he doesn't force plays. High control. He ranks
Next up is Buffalo again. So Buffalo will make their third
taken and wins. He creates
selection at pick number 28.
chances in transition.
And we got 4 picks left after that, so time still winding down here in this draft.
That any coach says a lot about a young player, especially at the center ice position with all the defensive responsibilities.
Yeah, a good NHL sized body, right? He's over 6'2". I think he's a notch under the 3 guys that were taken from Irregardless. But this is a guy that I think a lot of people had inside the first round. For San Jose, I thought defense they needed to address. I don't know how many defense are left at this point. I also thought center was an area that they could address as well. So this is a guy that has an NHL body, can skate. I just wonder how much offense there really is in his game compared
Sharks. Real tough situation is clearly with the passing of Brian Marchment, first and most foremost. There on the right screen, you see that is Vlasic market.
All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Bystad selected 27th overall. See some flowers there for Marchment. Rest in peace.
Unexpectedly passing away at the age of 53. Such a tragic situation, obviously, for his parents, for his son Mason, who we saw really blossom in the NHL this year. And you guys knew him, you were around him. What kind of person was he? What were some of his attributes?
Just a warrior in every way. You know, and really good to a lot of young players. Had his hard rules, but he was good to a lot of young players.
They got a lot of options.
And a real good teammate. Yeah, and I remember back, he played that year with a torn ACL. You know, put a knee brace on and played the rest of the year. He was a Darryl type of guy. Played for Darryl Sutter in Chicago and also in San Jose and then in Calgary. A guy that's going to be missed big time. Gone way too soon. A longtime scout for the Sharks, passing away at the age of 53. Here's Mike Greer with Emily.
Mike, you were hired less than a week ago. How would you describe the process of who made this pick and who you relied on?
Well, our scouts did a great job. You know, it's been a long ride from a long year, and then without having a G in place, I got to give them.
Yeah, for real, Schultze. It's been a long draft.
Dougie did a good job with his.
Almost 4 hours that I've been live streaming for.
So we're excited.
It's been crazy.
Also don't have
I'm hungry as hell.
for what qualities?
Almost done.
Communication skills.
Buffalo's on the clock right now with the 28th overall pick.
And motivate them. I think that's what it's about today. You got to be able to communicate and work with the players.
You have 3 NHL goalies under team control: Aiden Hill, Kaapo Kahkonen, and James Reimer. How do you see that situation playing out?
It's all about competition. I think that's part of the culture we're trying to bring in is that the best player wins and the best player plays. So it's all about internal competition. We think that's how we'll make our team better.
You obviously made a lot of news this week, being the first Black GM in NHL history. What do you hope people take away from your story?
Well, I just think, it's part of if there's something that you want to do, go after it. Believe in yourself and don't let anyone tell you can't do something. I think that's kind of the main point. And believe in yourself. You put in the work, you'll be able to get where you want to go.
Thank you so much.
So thank you.
Gucci.
Thanks, Emily. Needs to hire a coach. Maybe a Jeff Alford.
All right, here we go. Sabres going to make the 28th overall selection. Almost done here tonight. Moving slowly but surely. This is obviously the Buffalo Sabres Sam Reinhart deal. So they dealt out the Buffalo in the Sam Reinhart trade. Obviously, that Reinhart trade turned out very good for Florida. We'll see if Buffalo can get a solid player here at 28th overall. As that pretty much wraps up these second round teams, if I'm correct. Yeah, feels longer than normal. All right, 20th overall. Ooh. Sabres go off the board here again with Yuri Kulik. From Karlovy Vary. All right, next up should be the Coyotes. They have not announced the trade yet, but I think it should be the Coyotes. Unless if Elliot Freeman is lying to us.
Shoots the puck off
All right. So Buffalo acquires yet again another center. That is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10th center selected in the draft. So we've seen a lot of number of players from each position, each team.
She's one of the best owners and very receptive, smart, a woman as well. And I know she was having, some health issues, so I hope she's doing better. But just think the Sabres are a smart organization, and the Buffalo Bills are going to win the Super Bowl this year.
Bills Mafia.
Oh, you jump on a plastic table. That's
They
what I
win.
want to know.
You can videotape
All
them.
right, cool.
All right, what is the Super Bowl this year?
I love it.
Is it Miami? I'm not sure where it is.
Miami last year.
Yeah, LA last year.
LA last year. Sorry, SoFi. Is it SoFi? Rams won in LA, excuse me.
So you got 4 picks left. Edmonton's up next. Looks like they're going to trade out of this pick. Very interesting. Ken Holland and the Oilers trying to make that next jump in support of Connor McDavid. Here's the trade.
All right, here we go. Trade.
The Edmonton Oilers trade Zach Cassian, pick number 29 in this year's draft, which is the next pick. Edmonton's 3rd-round pick in 2024, and Edmonton's 2nd-round pick in 2025 to the Arizona Coyotes for number 32 in this year's draft.
Oh my God, the Coyotes are starting to get 2025 picks. Of course.
They moved down a couple slots. As you can see, the Oilers will get a 32nd overall pick. Coyotes get 29th pick overall now.
Moving cap space.
Yeah.
Right?
So Coyotes acquiring more cap things. I'm assuming they probably may make more cap related trades. So Oilers will pick 32nd, Coyotes will pick 29th. Let's see who they take. They have options of Brad Lambert, Seamus Casey, Lane Hudson, Gleb Trikazov. They have some options. We'll see who they take. As we head to commercial for like the final time. Better be the final time. We have like 3 more picks. Or 4 more picks. It's been a slow night.
Only from Discover.
This may sound strange, but you've been here before. You were here when this wrench was turned, and when this line was drawn. Oh, and when this stitch was sewn. Because you inspired the Lexus ES.
Alright, Coyotes are now on the clock. So we'll see who the Coyotes take.
So thank you. We hope you like the work. Get business internet from Verizon, the network businesses rely on. Ditch cable and switch to Verizon Business Internet with fast, reliable solutions nationwide. Find the perfect solution for your business from the network businesses rely on.
This feeling of certainty comes from inspiring your customers and expressing heartfelt thank yous with promotional products people love from the experts at 4imprint. Enjoy that feeling of certainty at 4imprint. 4imprint for certain.
Why spend all your money on just one part at the typical auto parts store? When at rockauto.com, you can get all the parts you need with money left over to buy lunch. Go to rockauto.com.
Favorite NHL player to watch? Cutter Gauthier is Matthews. Jesus.
I love watching Chris Bergeron. He's leader as well on this team, and just overall really fun to watch.
Kucherov is my favorite. He's, wicked smart, knows who the next play is, and, he's just so skilled. He's got a bomb.
Sidney Crosby is someone I've watched for a long time. He's a legend.
Alright, almost done here. Coyotes making the next pick. Their pick is in. They're going out to make the announcement.
As a result, they get to move up 4 slots to this pick now. They also get a 3rd-round pick in 2024 and a 2nd-round pick in 2025. So take on a contract, you can get some stuff and see what they do here. Be a defenseman? Who'd you take, Boosh?
Yeah, I mean,
Chesty's a kid that I've been banging the drum all night long. I don't know why he hasn't been picked yet. Let's see if Billy Armstrong goes for Chesty.
U.S. national team player.
Yeah.
How about you, Meg? Who would you take for?
Well, I think whenever you're looking at the first round, you're still questioning, right, who is in that spot. Maybe it's Seamus Casey.
Maybe they go with Seamus Casey because they already have 2 forwards, 2 centers today. Maybe they go with a defenseman.
Arizona Coyotes select and a voltigeur de Drummondville, Maverick Lamoureux.
Ooh. Maverick Lamoureux from defenseman from Drummondville. So they do go with the defenseman. I like that pick.
And you'll see how big he is when he's walking up to 6'7". Yeah, mostly top.
Whoa, he is 6'7".
He recorded 24 points in 54 games, comparable to a Jamie Alexiak, both bigger. Very big body. He's a bit more of a raw player, though. That's what I got from a lot of scouts. So he may take a little bit longer to get into the NHL than normal. But that's normal for that big of a frame, right? To move like that. He takes pucks away from opponents, uses body position and an active stick.
Interesting. So 30th is Winnipeg.
Defending and defends the middle of the ice. Is good puck management, limits turnovers, and focuses on simple, efficient plays.
Steady, consistent to your point defensively. And in a league that still has a lot of electrifying offensive players, the tendency, especially in your draft year, is to want to try to force offense, especially in a draft of this magnitude with this many defensemen that have gone. But I like the fact that
So yet again, another defenseman goes. We got 3 more picks, and then we are done for the night.
and he doesn't force plays offensively. There's something to be said for that, especially for a young D in their draft year.
He got some style, too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I love it.
Repeats. He's rocking the repeats.
Confidence.
Of course, why not? He's high stepping. He's in Quebec. He plays in Drummondville.
Socks optional.
I love that. Little Euro swag. See the
Whoa, he is tall. Oh my God, he's a giant.
Even if he tried. Yeah.
6'7". He led the team with penalty minutes. Not sure if that's a good statistic.
Great size on him, though. Again, you can't teach size. I mean, if these guys can develop, I mean, Bill Armstrong's a big man, and he towers Bill Armstrong. If they, you give him time, fill out into his frame, he's a project to me. I mean, this is a guy that it can be a bit of a reach, but if he can turn into a good player, you got a guy that's got size, that can skate pretty well, and obviously gets a nice cheer in his home province.
Paul's first rounder since 2016, Logan Stanley.
Yeah. He's become a nice D-man up there in Winnipeg, Logan Stanley, number 64. I like him. But in the case of Bill Armstrong, I had the chance to see him play in junior when he played in Oshawa, excuse me. For the Jake
Just straight up chugging water. I'm almost done here.
Cross and Freddie Bradley in that group. As a long, tall defenseman himself, to your point, he kind of knows
Just finished that. Took me about 4.5 hours. Huh. All right, so Coyotes have a total of 3 first-round picks. They're likely done for the night. We have 3 teams left: Winnipeg, Tampa, and now the Oilers. So we'll see who the Jets take with the 30th overall pick. All right, they're going to go to commercial probably one last time. Jets are on the clock. Been a very long night, so hopefully these last 3 picks go very, very swiftly. Been live for over 4 hours now. It's almost 11 o'clock at night, and I still got to make a lot of videos. We'll see, though. All right. Jets are still deciding their pick, and never mind, their pick is in, so the Jets will make the 30th overall pick in this year's draft. And then after that, you have Tampa and the Oilers to wrap up, to cap off the draft for tonight.
Get alerts on your phone every time a new home hits the market. Then schedule a tour when it works for you, even the same day. Wanna win? Choose Redfin.
Competitive forward with a strong work ethic who likes to shoot the puck from many places on the rink. I think my shot has really go up into my game.
Love bringing passes to the game. I think that's what makes me special and makes me different. I like to play with a lot of speed. You know, like have my feet moving. I think I'm a hard-working player.
I'm a skilled forward at both sides of the puck. A very offensive forward.
All right, here we go. Jets pick is in. They'll make their second pick, if I'm correct, in the draft. They got this pick from the New York Rangers in the Andrew Kopp trade. It was obviously a conditional pick. It was going to be a second if the Rangers did not make the conference finals, but luckily it was a second, so it's a first-round pick for the Jets. They get another chance at getting potentially Brad Lambert. We'll see if they take the jump on him. He's been ranked number 1 for a while now, so we'll see.
So Winnipeg, as we mentioned, our bonus recently, they had the 14th overall pick. So here they go again. 30th overall, we go Jets, Lightning, Oilers, the last 3 picks. This is the first of the final 3 picks tonight in the first round.
The Winnipeg Jets are proud to select from the Lahti Pelicans in Finland, Brad Lambert.
Lambert finally goes 30th. Finally goes in the draft, 30th overall.
Well, obviously, Dana likes this player more. I had him at 12. He has great puck transporting ability. He carries the puck with
Lambert was expected to go pretty high, but nope. Dropped all the way down to 30th overall. Solid center for the Pelicans in Finland.
good vision, too. Finding passing lanes and create shots for teammates.
See if Lambert will have some potential there, and that means that the Lightning, who are the Stanley Cup finalists this year, will go 31st overall. So we'll see who they pick as we reach the tail end of the draft.
I say this again, the fact that he's still there and as highly projected as he was part of this season, if you can get him at this pick, his dad is from Manitoba, his mom is from Finland, so he's a hybrid Finnish-Canadian player, and his uncle is going to be coaching New York Islanders, so Lane, I think there's some familiarity there with Manitoba factor, and I think that ultimately
That's why I recognize Lambert. His uncle, Lane, is going to be the coach of the Islanders.
I feel like we've heard about this kid for a long time. And again, that's another kid that you kind of nitpick at him because you've heard about him for so long. His skill is off the charts. If you just put his skill into a vacuum, you'd say terrific hockey player. Seems to be a lot of noise about him on the outside. You wonder if that will get cleaned up now that he's picked and moved on from this point. But certainly a talented kid.
17th player born outside.
All right, so they'll take the picture with Brad, and then we'll move on to the final 2 picks in the draft. So Montreal, or Tampa's on the clock now.
So I know he's not in Montreal.
They're just gonna sneak in commercials with every single pick. How cruel. All right, so tomorrow, what it looks like for the second round. Montreal will pick 33rd, Coyotes 34th, Kraken 35th, Coyotes 36th, Devils 37th, Blackhawks 38th, Ottawa 39th, and Detroit 40th to begin the second round. So we'll see who gets taken there. We might see some interesting type players as we try and wind down in the draft here. Yeah, for real, the commercials have been so long and boring. So Bolts are on the clock with their pick. Hey Jeff, your Blues did pretty good. They selected Jimmy Snuggerud, I think. That was the guy they took, right? Yes, at 23rd, solid. Snuggerud's a very solid right wing for the US U18. Has some potential. We'll see what he can do at the NHL level with St. Louis. We shall see. It's been a long day, Jeff.
Love that for me. Choose the frequency and ship it. I feel so accomplished. Now you can pay. Get fast free shipping for all your pets' needs. Chewy.
The new brown sugar cream cold brew makes it calm, cool, and cold brewed all summer long. And it's topped with a brown sugar cold foam. Cold foam on a cold brew? That's double cool. Get any medium cold brew now for $3.
Have you seen who's on Match these days?
All right, Tampa's pick is officially in. They have 7 more picks in this draft. They lost in the Cup Finals. Their best players, Seamus Casey. So more defensemen, more or less. Gleb Trikozov is another interesting player there as well. We're almost done, Jeff. We got 2 more picks. And then the second round tomorrow. I won't stream that, though.
Titanium trims, revolutionary design positions the blades on the side for a more natural feel, and the handle extends a full 40 millimeters to reach where you never could before. Snap on the comb and keep your look tight between barber visits. Snap off the comb and edge sideburns, beards, and neckline.
What am I watching?
Seeing those places barbers can't. Micro-touch titanium trim, the one tool.
1 pick every 10 minutes for real. It's been such a long freaking draft. Been live for like literally almost 4.5 hours. Like, it's not even funny. They did 1 pick and then a commercial. Like, they're just going from commercial to commercial. So Tampa's picks in. They'll go up to take their selection now. And then Edmonton will make the pick, and that'll do it for tonight. All right, let's see what the Bolts do. Brisebois there. All right, they take Isaac Howard from the U.S. Development Program, left wing. Left wing from the U.S. U18. All right, Edmonton will take the 32nd overall pick. Howard, solid left winger. Should be great for the top 6. Howard goes to a powerhouse team with the Lightning, obviously, so... Ooh, Iceman? They call him Iceman? That's an impressive name. It's like the guy from Top Gun.
USA under 18 NTDP player, a great draft for the U.S. He will grab that Tampa Bay Lightning sweater to Brisebois, the GM. He's got some decisions to make with Palat and Fleury.
Yeah, Tampa does have some decisions to make. What's up, Super Lizard? Welcome. It's been a long Been a long night. All right, Oilers are officially on the clock. They're gonna go to commercial again, dude. You're such an L, ESPN. They're going to commercial like every pick. ESPN's such a scam, I swear.
Get business internet from Verizon, the network businesses rely on.
That is such a scam.
Verizon Business Internet with fast
Oh my god, whatever.
nationwide. Find the perfect solution for your business from the network businesses rely on.
Our priorities, they've changed.
Hey Lexus, play my music.
It's not just about
For real.
for the cast of Verizon. It's about knowing
Good thing is though, once this commercial comes back and they announce this pick, it's all over. Been a long, long, long day.
with intuitive tech and our most advanced safety system ever. I'm not playing right now. We're not gonna argue. Just that's how we always do. This is the shoot. The great ones always put the team first. New Amsterdam vodka. On your wins.
We're in parentheses, Lisa.
They're still deciding. Time is winding down. Minute 46, and the Oilers pick is finally in. Please, Ken Holland, speed walk up to the draft board and make your selection, please. Speed up. Absolutely, just speed up to the draft board and make your pick, please.
Freaking roots. Did someone say roots? Magic root cover up by L'Oreal Paris. I can cover your grays in 3, 2, 1. Yes. It's magic. Magic root cover up by L'Oreal Paris. They're worth it.
Oh, they're still having ads. Oh my god, just go to the pick. Please.
That is good. Ready to go.
This is how we should swap. I make a good nap all the time.
Here's how to hold the living machine.
Period.
You know you're supposed to twist this, isn't it? Not much.
Twist it.
Flamingos are born gray, not pink.
Nature is beautiful.
This is how you do golden chicken wings.
You twist it, don't shake it. Tick tock top.
Okay, here we go.
Welcome out. Here come the Edmonton Oilers. Kenny Holland.
Oilers going to have to make the final pick in the draft.
They probably won't draft a shrub. They like big players. Not the shrubs. They go for trees. Trying to get more trees in the organization. There's Tyler. He's holding the sweater and the glasses.
Maybe they go with the defenseman.
Jagged legend.
Wouldn't really surprise me, maybe.
Yeah.
Big power forward, I think.
Okay. Seems to make sense. They got a lot of skill. We know that. So Kenny Holland and Tyler Wright to announce Edmonton's first round pick, final pick of the first round.
On behalf of the Edmonton Oilers, we'd first of all like to send our condolences out to Kim and the Marchman family. And with the 32nd pick, the Edmonton Oilers are extremely proud to select from the Seattle Thunderbirds, Reed Schaefer.
Ooh. Okay, so they go with Reed Schaefer, a left wing from the Thunderbirds. So that's the I think the second Thunderbird taken tonight. The second was Kevin Korchinski.
In the WHL playoffs for Seattle. He was top 10 in scoring in the WHL in the playoffs. And that tells me big time of the year, big players show up.
that concludes it for the 2022 NHL Draft, the first round. That'll do it. We saw a lot of trades, a lot of picks be made. So, yeah, that'll do it. Thank you all very much for watching. We streamed for a total of 4 hours and 20 minutes. So, that's a nice number. Thank you all very much for coming out. I appreciate it. It was a long night, but we finally got it done. Thank you all for coming out. And anyways, that does it for me. I will see you guys in the next video.